Hey everyone, it's Skyla. Welcome back to another top 10 Thursdays. I am sorry to be the bearer of bad news, but Andre isn't great. So I am going to be doing this alone this week. Um, we'll try and get Andres to do like um a pre-taped video for his lists when he gets a chance. He's not feeling great, so yeah. So I've already got a message off Brent. I'm here to watch, but not for long. Not feeling myself today. I think it's a lot of people aren't feeling great today. Because Andre's not great, so I am doing this on my own. So this live isn't going to be um as long. So obviously this live isn't going to be as long as what we usually would be doing it for. So yeah, which sucks. So I understand how it feels. I've asked a few people if they want to say hello, come on the live and say hello. Um, like I understand how if people aren't well, then people aren't well. So yeah. So of course, for people that are new, I'll explain what we do every Thursday, and then I'll go ahead and do my list. And if you guys have got your right, I'll type it in the comments. So we are. Hi Brent. Yeah, so this week's so where was I started? Right, so anyway, me and Andre we usually do this live every week, but Andre is not the best. Um his hubby had to message me and just say he's just not feeling great. And for him to not feel great and not be on a live, then he's not feeling great. Usually he'll just pull out through it all because that's what Andre is. He's a tough, strong son of a bitch, but we love him. But he's not great, so that's the topic we're doing this week. So if you've got your top 10 biography films, you're fine to type them down. So yeah, so hey Brent, how are you? Well, you've got as much time as you can as you want to be here. Um, I have got an alternative movie for you guys to win if you, yeah, that are based off true stories or true events. Yeah. So that's what this list is about this week. So yeah. So if anybody wants to chime in, chime in. Just unfortunately I am doing this solo, which sucks. I'm gutted there's no Sean Fleming. It's just I had to also put the community tab on late because I came back late from training tonight, so that's good. Well, Andre picked this one, so he wants to do an easier one for you guys. Because with me, I'm always the one that's doing the harder ones. Yeah. So if anybody wants to say hello or I've got any nice comments, because when we do this live on a Thursday, this is the live that we do our lists. It's movie related. We might want to if and then we talk questions at the end about movies. This is just a movie related live. If I go live any other week, any other day of the week, then that's your opportunity to ask questions about me, whatever. But we do get some of the cooler ones like Sean Fleming asking other stuff. And if you do want to, like the ones that already know that what we do here, if they want to say what a little bit about themselves that they can do, that's not too personal, I might do that at the end. So anyway, hang on, let me there we go. Hi Skyla. Well, I did see your message last night and I did reply, but I don't know whether you saw it. So I'm glad that you hopped on. Um, are you up for doing a little top 10 Thursday list, typing it down? So if you haven't seen it, Sean, this is the top 10 list. I typed it. So it's top 10 biography films. And if you want to do your list, comment below and you will win something tonight. You or Brent or whoever else is live who's got a good list. Failing that, um, yeah. And if you want, and Sean, if you're wondering about Dre, he's unfortunately not well, and he's not going to be doing the live with me tonight, unfortunately. So yeah, which pretty much sucks, but it's something out of his control, and it was Barry that left me the message. So, oh, hang on, wait, 1 second, 1 second. Ahem. 1 second, I'll be back in a second. So I actually have Andre's list. So what I'm going to do is I am actually going to put Andre's list on the community tab as a photograph, so that you guys know that Andre has done his list and you can see his. I think we're all getting a bug. So yeah, so I actually do have Andre's list. So for people that have just come on and wondering where's Andre, why isn't Andre with me? Andre unfortunately isn't well and is not going to be with me tonight. But I have Andre's list. It will be put on the community tab. So if people want to go over at the end of this video and you can see Andre's list. And next week, because we did have a schedule, I will let Andre, when he's better, to tell us something that he was going to say. So yeah, and I'll leave mine for next week. I'll have something else for you guys this week as well. So anyway, we're almost 10 minutes in. Have a think about what your lists are, because this week, if you guys haven't got a region 3 player, these both are region B. I do actually have an alternative movie for like Brent and Sean if you guys don't have a region 3 player. So yeah, I do have. Well, it was about Freddie Mercury, so yeah, yeah. Basically, a biography film is about it could be it's about something that happened in like true events, true life, It's based off like pop stars, people that have been to jail, like murderers and stuff like that. And um, what else? Movies that are based off of true like stuff that actually happened. So yeah, that's what top 10 biography films. And this is any genre, so it could be obviously, as you said, Bohemian Rhapsody, Behind the Candelabra is about Liberace, so that's technically an autobiography movie. So you can have something like that. Um, there's Whitney Houston. Um, there's one about Princess Diana. Film that sort of biography films, or about books that have been based off film onto films. Oh, brilliant! We actually have one. So, what I'm going to do is I'm going to do my list first, and then whoever's put their list down, I'm going to have a little look, read the lists over, and at the end, I'll read back over your list again, and whoever has the best list wins, basically. So, let me start. We are on to number 10. I have chosen Foxcatcher from the year 2014, directed by Bennett Miller. I'm also, as well, beforehand, I am not going to go into details unless I really want to go into detail, if that makes sense. So, as well. So, number 9 is I, Tonya from 2017, directed by Craig Gillespie. We all know about the story of Tonya Harding and her rivalry with Nancy Kerrigan, two US skaters, so we don't even have to go there. Number 8 is The Last House on the Left, directed by Wes Craven from 1972. That is actually a movie based off a true event. Yeah, Brent's right. Listen, Sean, that counts. Movies that are based on true real life events or people. Yeah. So there we go. And as I just explained about Last House on the Left, that movie is actually based off of true events. 7 is Bronson from 2008, directed by Nicholas Winding Refn. And as you've also, if you haven't heard recently about Bronson, good old Charlie Bronson, he unfortunately is never going to be able to get released from prison because of him being because he's still being a naughty boy. Sorry, my number. That's fine. Oh yeah, you're number 4. Yeah, I get it. I got it. It's all good. That still counts, so don't worry. So number 6 is the Snowtown Murders from 2011, directed by Justin Kurzel. We all know about the Snowtown Murders. That is based off something that actually happened in Australia, where basically people got tortured. So they got tortured and they got put in these canisters. So that is my number 6, and that's to explain. Yeah. So yeah, I get what you're saying, Brent. Don't worry. Number 5 is Fighting with My Family from 2019, directed by Stephen Merchant. That little swine. He's funny. Do you know what? People don't get Stephen Merchant's banter. Like, he is fucking hilarious. And then when I found out he directed this, I was like very, very skeptical about him directing a movie about Paige's life, as in Soraya's life. Um, but I was blown away. So yeah. Number 4 for me is Jack Ketchum's The Girl Next Door, directed by Gregory M. Wilson. This is a movie that absolutely disturbs me to pieces. But for people that don't know, this is based off a book, and it is actually based off something that actually happened in real life, because the mother that tortured Meg in the movie basically got she actually went to jail torturing Meg. So yeah, so that coincides with what I'm saying. So number 3 is Selena from 1997, directed by Gregory Nava. And we all know the story of Selena, how she got shot by um, someone that was working with her because she was jealous. And that's all it was. Shot her because she was jealous. So my number 2, you're actually going to be surprised for my number 2 entry. It's actually Pasolini. Um, from 2014, directed by Abel Ferreira. And I do have a couple of movies from Abel Ferreira, but Pasolini is just the one that stands out for me. Um, if you don't know the story of Pasolini, it is from controversial director Pier Paolo Pasolini, who directed the controversial movie of Salo or 120 Days of Sodom. He also directed the Decameron, Medina, and yeah, so that's why I put him on the list, because the film was based on his life, and I absolutely love this film. Um, William Dafoe plays him perfectly in this. And you know how he was unfortunately murdered. Yeah, I'll give you that one, Sean. But my number 1, Sean Fleming knows about this because he actually won the movie that I sent him. Don't worry about any directors. I just like to say the directors. You just say the film. You don't even have to say the year. Just give me the film. So my number 1 of my top 10 biography films is, of course, Midnight Express from 1978, directed by Alan Parker. If you don't know about Midnight Express, I'm going to give you a little insight. And this will always be my favourite film of all time. Basically, I'm going to tell you a bit about the film. There's a bit of controversy around the film, and I'm going to tell you why I've picked it as a top 10 biography film. Because it is based off true events, true story. You get it. So basically, about 4 years, it was like, I think it was like 4 to 6 years previously. Basically, there was a drug runner, and he was going from one country to another, as you do. With pot, he was going from Turkey to the USA with obviously pot marijuana. Getting passed through each time, and then this one time they changed the laws in Turkey at this time. So in Turkey, there was a new law that come out that they were, as you were getting on the flight, you were getting searched, and basically he got searched. basically found out they had the pot on him, and at first it was basically he was getting charged with personal use, which was a certain amount of years, and then he changed it and said, "Oh, he was dealing, so he was going to get a long time." So, but um, in the actual real life, he only got a certain amount of years, and then they actually let him out. But in the movie, they dramatized it a bit more to say that he got a lot more longer, and he the film played out a lot more. But at the time this film was supposed to be getting filmed, I'm just going to tell you a bit about the controversy about Midnight Express. Um, Basically, they originally wanted to film it in Turkey, Midnight Express, but the Turkish authorities and the Turkish people didn't want them to be criticized, to be saying that, oh, a lot of Turkish people in jails are gay. They didn't want that branded, and they didn't want this movie to be put on them as a bad light. So they looked at a few locations and they weren't like too happy because they did want it in Turkey. But the closest country they could have it that was allowed to Turkey, and they had like a similar building structure, was Malta in Floriana. That's where the prison scene was filmed, in Floriana and up and down the street of Valletta. And Malta Luque Airport was the setting for when they strip searched them in the film. So obviously Malta in the end said, okay, we will film it, but we want to film it the way that the Turkish people are actually like. So if it was all and hard, film come out, a little bit of controversy around the film, but the film's out, fully uncut, and to this day, it is my favourite movie of all time. It lifts me as well. So I just wanted to put that in because the I just wanted to talk a bit about Midnight Express because it's my favourite film of all time. So I'm gonna redo my list again. So 10, Foxcatcher; 9, I, Tonya; 8, The Last House on the Left; 7, Bronson; 6, The Snowtown Murders; 5, Fighting with My Family; 4, Jack Ketchum's The Girl Next Door; 3, Selena; 2, Pasolini; and 1, Midnight Express. Uh, so that is my list. Hold on a second, I'll be right back. I've just got a call and I've just got to go upstairs. There's something going on with Pedro. I'll be 2 minutes. I'll be 2 minutes. And Gridiron Gang is based off true events. 2 minutes. Hey. Friends, I have reminded you guys all week what it was. If you guys, because you subscribe to my channel, go to the community tab, and I post it there every week, and I tell you what the ins and outs are every week. But don't worry, next week you will be better prepared. Face orange biting nails. What's that? Sean, you're gonna love it, honest to God. You're absolutely gonna love it. I've just told you a bit about it. Hey, that's alright. It's nobody's fault. Even Andre's poorly. Everyone's been poorly. I've just got the sniffles. So even even Peter had a little nosy bumps and he goes, "Why aren't you on downstairs?" I'm like, "'Cause I'm upstairs with you." So yeah. Um. So yeah, how is everybody doing? So what we're gonna do is the original plan was for Andre to talk about something with Blockbuster reopening up in California. And then I was going to give my story. So what we're going to do is when Andre's better, I'm going to let him um talk about that when he comes back, hopefully next week. So yeah, I've missed some of your videos. It's all right. I've had some long videos. I'm I'm actually, and this is the honest God's truth. I was set to be honest. This is the honest truth, right? Set to be prepared to do a review for you guys, film it, upload it, film the intro, and then as I was about to watch the film, I get a notification on my phone, Mr. Tony of the Dead come on live. And I was like, oh, he's doing like a random chit chat. But what he was talking about, it was fascinating. So I was like intrigued. So I went to watch. That's how I saw Sean Fleming there. And Sean was like, hey, Skyla. And I saw his messages. And I tried to message him back through the comments and he didn't see them. So yeah. So apologies. I was supposed to have 4 videos up this week. I've only got 2. So I even am behind on videos. So sorry. So Sean put, yeah, this past week was hell. I spent most of the week with 3. Right. Gonna let you in on something, right? I've had issue with my teeth since I was younger. And every so often I get really bad abscesses in my mouth. I brush my teeth, everything's fine, twice a day, whatever. But it stems from I had something traumatic happen to me when I was a kid that was something to do with my teeth. And basically I have a hole. It's healed up now, but there's a scar on the side of my face from where a dentist drilled right through my cheek, and I had to have stitches put in the hospital. But they done some damage to my back, some of my back teeth. So since my like in my 20s, um, so basically since my 20s, I keep on getting these abscesses, causing me a lot of pain. So I've had to have teeth taken out. Because of an incident that happened when I was younger, I had an occlusion which pushed a tooth out the way and actually out of my it was like hanging in a really awkward direction, so they had to take that out. So I have actually had one, two, three, four, five teeth taken out, and I'm not even 40. So I know how it feels, Sean. I know what it's like. So and they were infected, and two of my teeth were actually there was only like a bit of my teeth away, and it was black inside on this side due to the trauma since I was a kid. Black, but all my other teeth were fine. So yeah. So and then Brent put, but I do enjoy your videos. They never disappoint. I try to make sure that I do good content for you guys and something that I'm good at. But I am sick and tired of people messaging me all the time. Oh, we want to see this, we want to see that. I've explained time and time again, right? I can't film everything. On that day, I am not filming anything, which is this weekend. I'm not filming nothing. And people are going, oh, but we want you to. How can I film something? I've got to prepare for possibly 4 matches. 4 matches. And this dickhead wants me to film everything. I've got no time. I'm going to be on hair and makeup, contacts in, possibly four different outfits, 2 different wrestling boots, 4 different bomber bras, completely different outfits. So I've got to prepare like promos, entrance music, talk through matches with the people, and I've got no time to. And this person wants me to film. The only chance that they will be filming is if somebody that's one of the Spanish fans or somebody else will film the event. That's the only way you're going to get to see me wrestle. It's not through me, it's through one of the fans because it's house show and we are allowing filming. So if somebody does film, then that's fine. But I won't be filming, so I'm sorry to disappoint you guys. And if you want to unsubscribe because you're expecting me to film, do it. I don't care because I'm not going to be filming anything. I am too busy getting prepared, getting in the mood, getting to be on my own, psych myself up for Saturday. So there you go. Two's better than none. Yeah, same here. That's what I got. Yeah, mine was. Uh, well, I was severely overweight when I was a kid, so I did eat a little bit of candy, but it wasn't as bad as what you thought. It was just because I was going through some trauma as a kid. Through obviously because I'm frightened of dentist as it is. So yeah, obviously frightened of dentist as it is, and I fell on this side of the face, and my jaw's not properly right either. So yeah, so like here, so yeah. So Brent has a question for you, and so do I, and I'm gonna both ask you the question. Sean, hope you aren't on hard drugs anymore, buddy. Like, I do know what it's like to take drugs. Although I'm not gonna say anything on camera, like, but I will say I have smoked pots and I have taken something else. But I'm not saying what it is. So yeah. So Shawball, my brother poured ice cold water on me to wake me up for the Monday email show. Well, your brother is a legend for doing that. Good old Richard Fleming. I wish Richard would come on here and say hello, because he's awesome as well. I'm glad I found your channel. You're legendary. Fuck me. Well done, Sean. I'm so proud of you, lad. Now I'm too old for drugs. I'm 17 years sober from everything. No alcohol, no cigarettes, no drugs. You're teetotal as well. That's awesome. No alcohol, no. I even didn't want to take. See that's what I was like. But they do. Yeah, I'm not sure what house shows. No way. No way. I'm sorry. I'm subscribed because of you, not anything else. I appreciate that. Basically, what a house show is basically it's not live because we couldn't get the event to be live. We tried so much, so we just decided let's do a house show. Let's do for like the people in Spain who have been wanting this for a long, long time, and yeah, that's how it is. But somehow our house shows you do get somebody to film it and they do put it up on YouTube. So we're all right on that. So yeah, I appreciate that. Um, 17 years, Sean. Proud of you, buddy. Keep up the good work. Yeah, and Brent, there's a saying in this world saying that we nobody's perfect in this world, and even if you think you are, you're not. Everybody has flaws. Everybody has made mistakes. Some people have made a lot of mistakes. Some people think that they're God's gift to men when they're not. They're ugly as fuck. But that's not about you guys. You guys are amazing. So yeah. So yeah. But as I say, nobody's perfect. We've all got our flaws. I've certainly got mine. Um, I do have alcohol, but I'm not an alcoholic. Even though people have, I've had a little few murmurings of people saying, "Oh, Skyla's an alcoholic." Um, this, that, and the other. So if you're wondering why, as well, I need to say something. And I know you guys are probably wondering why does Skylar go like this with her nose and stuff like that. It's been a bad habit of mine for a long, long time. Uh, and I will be honest with you guys. I did put something on my nose. This was a long, 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 long time ago. But the thing is, it's a bad habit I have. Like fixing my nose like that, and people think, "Oh, she's this, that, and the other." I'm not a druggie. I've never um been free from drugs for a long, 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 long time. And I'm saying well over 17 years. Yep. So I'm yeah, Sean. So I'm like the same as you, lad. 17 years. So yeah. And the reason why I stopped was because we were starting to do drug testing in the companies where I was wrestling at. So yeah, my lifestyle had to stop very quickly with speed and cocaine and pot and ecstasy and something else. So Brent has said if I could get, hey, we all have anxiety and depression and we're all here to talk. And what does help as well is a good therapist. Um, to say that for me, having a good therapist does help. I see mine twice a week, and she has been the best therapist I've ever had. As she's got me through everything, and she hasn't said, "Oh, we can't talk about that. We talk about everything," and she has helped me through so much. and she is the best therapist I've ever had in my life. Um, and it was my biological dad's brother that got me the therapist, and she is a lifesaver to me. She's helped me through a lot. Um, my dad's mum's, my nan's murder, my she's still helping me through what happened with my cousin, a few other personal bits that's going on as of right now. So yeah, as soon as I mentioned my cousin, someone dropped out. Yeah, boom. But I'm not really bothered. So anyway, but yeah. So we all feel anxiety and depression, and therapy does help. So it's all good. I am all good. People don't like the fact to say that I'm good, I'm good, I'm good, I'm good, I'm good. No, the only drugs, yeah, that's good because the doctor's telling you that you need them. And if the doctor's telling you that you need them, then you need them. So that's all good. Brent, this is what I used to feel like a lot. Like I used to put myself down. I used to feel negative. I used to like feel bad about myself. But you know what? I am the best I've ever felt in a long, long time. And it's only been the past couple of months where I have felt great. Like slowly healing. Um, and what does help is, as I said, therapy does help, but also having the support system of amazing friends and absolute amazing friends. And I'm not going to mention the person's name because we know we'll get all the shit and all the lies on the comments. So, but that person has been one of the most bestest people I've ever been around in my life. Um, we'll say Jen as well. Jen has been awesome. Love Jen. Jen has been a godsend to me. Like Jen knows what's right and what's wrong. Nikki DeLay, the indie wrestling mama, I love her. Um, I've had a few other people being there for me. And one person that was there for me especially, and I get the person that we don't speak on the channel about because of the bullies. So, and I always say to her, basically, this person has helped me out so much. Um, I know at times when when I am bad and I'm not right, and especially during the next week, I'm not going to be a good person to be around with. So, not saying that to be in a nasty way, but obviously it's the anniversary of my nan's murder coming up on the 7th of April. Um, so there was somebody there that was there for me, and I'll never ever forget her ever in my life. She is the reason that I went on a Zoom call in court, spoke in front of people in court, and got my nan's murderer in jail. She knows who she is, and yeah, and that's all we'll say about that. So Sean's comment next is, I think it's maybe. Holy shit. Um Now here's the thing, I was never allowed to have therapy when I was a kid. So it now having therapy over what I've been through is yeah, kind of sucks. I should have had therapy at a much younger age. I do. Well, do you know what, Brent? You have an amazing mum. For me, I have the bestest biological father on the planet. Um, I really, really do not know what I could have done without him. Um, he saved me so much. Yes, we are still grieving as a family, but we do help each other out a lot. He calls me every single day, sometimes maybe twice a day, just to check up to see how I am, just so that we can talk. For people that don't know, I'm gonna reveal something about me in a minute after I've got through these comments as well. So yeah, and there's a lot of people's mums that are there for, especially a lot of people. I get it, mums and dads together, whatever. Sometimes you have the single parent families who've raised their kids since they were younger. Props to them. You have in my situation, you have a mum and a stepdad. Stepdad abuses you. Your mum hates you. She's never loved you. She's abandoned you. Oh, I have had it all. So yeah. So I don't really know what it's like to have a real mum's love until I met my stepmom, who obviously she's not here with us anymore. But yeah, I understand that. Yeah, know what that's like. Keep on seeing them, Brent. They are going to do you more good in this world, so it's all good. Um, I know what that feels like. I've got something up in the works with mine, so I know how that feels. Um, my my dad burnt my mum with cigarettes, and I was made to watch. I was burnt with cigarettes, and I was um that wasn't pretty. I had a ex-partner that abused me, and he also burnt me with not just cigarettes, he burnt me with marijuana on my chest, and I will always have a scar on my chest because of what he done to me. So yeah, my parents are my biggest support. With them, I would be a bigger, yeah. God bless you. God bless your mum and dad indeed. Um, that's what I say. Um, so yeah, my dad is my life saver, and in ways, Peter was as well. He saved me from a lot of abuse that I was going through, and Peter's helped me a lot. But Peter then done things to me. But I will say this on Peter's, not sticking up for Peter or anything like that, because Peter at times is a fucking saint. Peter at times can be a bugger looks. Um, Only reason being is because he will get phone calls and texts to say lies about me. At first, he will believe them, then he will attack me. Then, when we find out, then when he knows that they're lying and I'm actually telling the truth, that man will not stop apologizing to me, shower me with gifts, shower me with whatever he needs, whatever he wants in apologies. And that has only ever happened on 4 occasions. Um, so that's why now we are more best friends. then we are in a relationship together, and that's the way that it'll always be. So yeah. Yeah, I see a and a doctor. Yeah. Um, I know how that feels. I have a friend of mine that's on methadone and still takes the Suboxone, like similar to Suboxone, because he was um in jail, and he came out of jail and he was in a relationship with a really nice girl, but the problem was the girl was taking heroin, and he took heroin twice, and he was like, this is not for me, so he started going on a methadone program. He is off methadone now, but he takes a substitute for methadone, and we love him to bits. Not going to say his name, but he's an amazing guy, and he has actually helped me through stuff that I'm going through lately, positively. Um, he is amazing. He's helped me through a lot physically. Um, yeah, all I'll say is, um, he's one of my secret trainers. So yes, yeah. So Brent says, without my parents, I would be a bigger mess. I got to look before yeah, that's awesome. The only thing that's keeping me. Am I alright to ask you a question, Sean? If you don't want to answer this, you don't have to. How old's your daughter? Because I'm a mom myself. I have a 15-year-old daughter. Um, and she's everything to me. Although I can't see her anymore because of lies and stuff like that. Um, but that's technically not our fault because we were told by a judge that we couldn't see her, not to see her. Although I know she misses us, she misses her dad, she worries about her dad. Yeah, so yeah. The only so that's what I wanted to know. Luckily, I'm not a grandma yet. She's too bright for that. She's very, very brainy, and I'm very, very proud of her after everything she's gone through herself. So yeah. So Brent says, I don't know if yeah. I am sending prayers and good vibes your way. Um, as somebody that has had cancer, that is true. I have had cancer. Um, my cancer was literally just here, but if it would have been like 5, 6 centimeters up towards my breast, my breast, I would not have a breast anymore. Luckily, they did catch it in time. That's why my treatment time was a little bit less, but I did go through treatment for 22 months in total. From the start of being diagnosed with cancer, to having people go through my medical records, to changing to a private cancer specialist. Luckily, I am still here. So thanks to my dad for that. That is all good. Which is the truth. And we know that the people that have said that I've lied about that, they're lying about it to say that I haven't when I have. I've gone through hell through this. My doctors, I've had to, like, I still have my GP, but I also have a private doctor as well and a private specialist through something else that I'm going through, which I am not going to talk about on my lives, and I will never really talk about it, which is something personal to me. So anyway, Sean's comment. I got oh, there's a lot of people that's happened to, and they've come through it, and you've gone through it. So this appointment, whenever it is, but I'm worried. Yeah, sending prayers and good vibes your way. Yeah, Brent, sorry for you, for me and you, Sean. So yeah, anything, yeah. I know your dog's the best. Your dog is awesome. You were telling us all about your dog last night on Tony's channel. That is awesome. And yeah, congratulations to your parents, Brent. Yeah, my stepdad isn't here anymore. He had cancer and it went all over him. So yeah, so and it just transferred through his body, and he passed away when I was 16. So yeah, that's why the abuse stopped on my end. That's why, because he passed away. OGP was in the house for like a minute. He said, just dropping by to say hello. Unfortunately, I've got to run. Have a wonderful stream. We know you've got to. Hey, OGP, I know you're busy, lads. I know you're a busy boy. You go and do what you need to do, and we're excited to see you on Monday. I will be back on Monday just for your show, or else I would have stayed an extra day longer. I'm coming back for your show Monday. Yes, and I will see you then. I will have a wonderful stream. We this is like the talking stream that we have. So yeah, it's all good. So Brent, on a better note, anyone looking forward to WrestleMania? Yeah. Well, actually, Brent, my friend Jen is at that WrestleMania weekend show. She is currently at Universal Studios, living it up large with Omar, her amazing husbands. So shout out to them if they are on the live. If not, they'll probably see it on the replay. So shout out to Jen, Omar, Raiden. You've been shouted out on my channel, peeps. Yeah, so they are at WrestleMania this weekend. They might be going to WrestleMania Con as well. Fuck! You have a 31-year-old daughter. Your son is. Yeah, we know about your son. We don't want to talk about that if that upsets you. Yeah, we understand that. 31. Wow. Well, do you want to know my secret? But unfortunately, my eldest son and daughter aren't here with us anymore due to a car accident that happened 11 years ago. Due to my stepdad's sexual abuse, it's not unfortunate. I can't say unfortunately because it's not, because I was blessed with a son and daughter. And if they would still be alive now, I would have my daughter would actually be 30 years old. She would be 31 in July if she would still be here. And my son, if he's still alive, he would be 30 years old. So yes. So I know what it would be like if they would still be alive. Yes. And I still struggle to come to terms that I have two kids, a lot older kids that will be closer to my age that are no longer with me. Yeah. And as I'm now 40, yeah. So I know what it's like to have an older child that's no longer with us. And the reason that I didn't have them growing up was because my biological dad took them away, which was a good thing. So they didn't go into foster care or nothing like that. My dad took care of them. And I will say this is why I love my dad so much, the way that he is. My dad never once told my kids that he was their dad. He always told my two eldest kids that he was their grandfather, not like somebody else we know, my cyber stalker. Yeah. Sean, what? Yeah. Brent's 33. Yeah, we're sorry that happened. Hey, we got Rainy Night Gamer in the house. Rainy Night Gamer, I'm gonna post something. This is for Rainy Night Gamer if you want. There you go, Rainy Night Gamer. There's something that you can join in on. My granddaughter is 9, my grandson is 6. My granddaughter, if she would still be alive, yes, so I'm technically a grandma. My granddaughter would be, oh God, what? So when because I was in my early 20s when I found out I was a grandma. I think it was 20, because my daughter was 17. So yeah, because my granddaughter was, I think she was like 7 or 8 when she passed away in the I know she was older than my daughter, so yeah. So yeah. But unfortunately my granddaughter isn't here. But I do have a younger sister that's 3 years old through my dad's side that he had with his wife that's no longer with us. So yeah. I have a little sister, half sister that's 3 years old, so yeah. Sorry. Sorry. Yeah. What? This is the fun comments I like getting. Yeah, my dog is farting because I fed her turkey yesterday. I'm yelling at my dog because she keeps trying to nibble on the blanket. OGP, we love you. The gods, the gods. One of the gods of the YouTube movie community is here, and he's gone, but we love him. Farting dog. I know. Yeah. Sean Fleming says it best. OG, we love you, OG Pizzle. Yes. What did you say about Fuck yes. Yep. Brent Maney is asking Rainy Gamer, how are you doing? We have, do you know what? I will say this is being honest. When I grew up and knew that I was having the things that was happening to me, I actually thought that I was the only person. No one else was going through the stuff that I was going through. But I realized after I left home, got my independence and stuff like that, I kind of realized I wasn't alone. There's other people that was going through this through me then besides me, so I understand completely. I wear eyeglasses. Yeah. Um Now I couldn't see for a long time, and even that's why I will explain this. Even though I started wrestling at 12, um, my dad wouldn't allow me to go. I had wrestling matches, don't get me wrong, but my dad didn't start me fully wrestling. Like, I had my first wrestling match at 12, we all know that, and won, whatever. But because I needed glasses, I had to be very close up in the ring, and my dad at times would, when they had the thing the stages with the contacts. That's when I started wearing contacts, and I'd wrestle much better. So yeah, age is just a number. Age is just a number. Driving's the best thing ever. I can still hear you. I'm running. Basically films that are based that they've right. Biography films. Basically films that have how do you explain it? Based on people, based on true story, based on life, like based on like true events. Yeah, based on true events, based on true life, based on like movie stars, famous people, you name it. So for Rainy Night Gamer, these are my lists. If you want to scroll up, you'll see Sean and Brent's lists that I will go through. So my top 10 lists, because this is what this is about. My number 10 is Foxcatcher. My number 9 is I, Tonya. Number 8 is Last House on the Left. 7 is Bronson. 6 is the Snowtown Murders, so you kind of understand what this list is about. 5, Fighting with My Family. 4, Jack Ketchum's The Girl Next Door. 3, Selena. 2, Pasolini. 1, Midnight Express. So even if it also can include true stories from books, true stories from like real life events, from real life murderers, like who else? Ted Bundy, Richard Ramirez, Elena Warnos, what happened with Rose, Rose. Oh, what was it? The mum that was like basically she had this a daughter called Rose. She was in a wheelchair and she was pretending all these stuff was wrong with her, but basically she was trying to kill her. And in the end, the daughter got a boyfriend due to the mum's dismay, and basically the boyfriend killed the mum. But also Rose, Gypsy Rose, that's her name. Yeah. So yeah, can't agree more. He is the man. You're all legendary people. So yeah, that's what the list is basically about, but you can include stuff like that as well. So I'm doing good, Brent Minnie, and I'm a die-hard wrestling fan. I have a question for you, Rainy Night Gamer. And also I want to say this: if no one does the list and I really like a comment, you will. Oh yeah, I forgot. The reason why I ask people to comment is because you guys could be winning one of these tonight if you have a region 3 player. If not, I do have another movie for you guys, so it's all good. So yeah, that's while a lot of people are into my channels because I'm also a die-hard wrestling fan. I'm gonna put up a question in a minute for you to ask. So if you's Rainy Night Game, if you are still here, I'm just gonna run through the comments. So I'm gonna have to got stuff to do. Have fun or stay hey. So be kind to another. Yeah. If you have one Brent Mania, I will message you on Facebook. Mini game. Yeah. So yeah. Yeah, so does crime count like infamous people? Yes, it does as well. If they have had films based off them, like the Cray twins. My nan's brother, Al Capone. Yeah. I'm a crime buff, so yeah. So yes. And we all enjoy all areas of professional wrestling. So yeah, goodbye, have fun. Yeah, the fight was filmed around. Yeah, It was indeed. Yeah. So, yeah. So I can actually type in the question. I think Brent kind of yeah. Well, what I will do, Sean Fleming, is because it's my turn to do the list. I should have the list up tomorrow. Definitely gonna have the list up tomorrow. So we're gonna have a think about during tonight, and I will have it list. Go on the community tab, list, and yes, it will be there. I try, yeah. Oh yeah. What is also people's fee? I'm gonna add this. So we've got this. So favorite. I can also ask this because it's my stream. I can ask what I want. So yeah, this is the question I've asked now. So there's two questions I've asked. So what I'm gonna do is, as much as I love the top 10 Thursday list, and we have people new, I might either choose the best list, top 10 Thursday list, or I might choose an amazing comment. So, yeah. So, we've got this. So, we also do talk about wrestling. And I've also got this question as well. Favorite fast food places? So, obviously, I've literally caught up. So, yeah. So, I'm also going to be live for at least another, we'll say 45 minutes. So that'll get a chance for people to ask more comments, and yeah, so if people have one, I will message them. So Sean Fleming, do you have, if you've won, right? And for Rainy, is it Rainy Gamer? Rainy Night Gamer as well. For you guys, do any of you guys have a region free player? Oh, this is an awesome list. Hogan, Bray Wyatt, Brock Lesnar, RVD. Wow, that is a good list. Favorite fast food is Wendy's. Well, Sean Fleming is just cut up chicken nuggets from Wendy's. So yeah, Sean Fleming, if you're back right now, oh, that's a good choice. So are you more? Quick question: are you more WWE than All Elite Wrestling? Tommy, yeah, Sean Fleming has actually met Tommy Dreamer from ECW days, so yeah. So he's we do get some really comments from Mr. Fleming himself. So just so you know, on the lives we get. So you like WWE? Tommy Dreamer came into the bathroom with, yeah, yeah. So you will get you. Just so you know, Rainy Night Gamer, we get some intricate, amazing out there comments from Sean Fleming, but we love him regardless. So you're more WWE, so I get that. So my actual favorite wrestlers from the decade are a mixture. So growing up in the 80s, I loved tag team wrestling, so I am always going to be torn between in the 80s, um, between the Heart Foundation and also the Brainbusters, which is also known as Tully Blanchard and Arn Anderson. 2 out of 4 people from the Four Horsemen, so I do like the Four Horsemen as well. But singly, I was a massive fan of Rowdy Roddy Piper. Loved Piper and I loved Mr. Perfect. So 80s and 90s were split between Piper, Mr. Perfect, Bret Hitman Hart. I was a Bret Hitman Hart fan till 2000, so yeah. So between those three, I love those guys. Then we've got 2000s, but also I have to introduce another wrestler called James Batiste, which if you don't know who he is, that's my dad. So I would have to be biased and put him somewhere as well. So yes. So 2000s, I am a fan of a couple of wrestlers, but these wrestlers are obviously I like Batista. Do like Batista. Um, do like AJ Styles. Do like the Motor City Machine Guns. Do also like, oh God, oh man, America's Most Wanted, which is James Storm. I do like James Storm. I am also a massive fan. I did like William Regal. Big up to British. I'm also a fan of. We'll talk a couple. I do have a couple of wrestlers that I do like. Yeah, Kurt Angle is up there. Scott Hall, Kevin Nash. I actually do like Taz. Now a lot of people will hate on Taz, and I do like Taz, and I do also like Samoa Joe, only because I whooped his ass years and years and years and years ago. We don't even go in there. But yeah, I do like, yeah. So coming on to 2010s, I am a big massive fan and kind of still like this wrestler now. I am a fan of Shinsuke Nakamura. I do like oh Sanada. I do uh like I do like the Japanese wrestlers, but then if you come from 2014 to now, I do like, obviously Okada's a big one for me. I do like I Now here's the thing. Everyone's gonna hate me for this, but Kenny Omega is not my favorite wrestler. Like coming up now, sort of thing. Neither is the Young Bucks. You'll all be screaming at this screen. Why not the Young Bucks? Why not? But here's the thing. I do like Phoenix and Penta. I do like Phoenix and Penta. But if we're talking tag team, I've got to go with my homeboys, FTR. FTR are one of my favorites. I think Rainy Night Gamer, you might know these as the Revival, but they are now known as FTR. They are my favorite tag team ever. Yes. Um, Now here's the thing, people will go to me, "Well, why don't you like, Darby Allin or Jungle Boy Jack Perry or Andrade or" I do like Miro. Miro is very, very underrated in my opinion, as well as, Alistair Black, who is now known as Malachi Black from the House of Black. I do like them. Um, but I'm biased and you're gonna hate me for this, but my favorite wrestler from 2014 to now is Wardlow. If you want to hate me, I do not give a shit what you fucking say because Wardlow to me is the best wrestler on the planet. Yes, Tony Khan is underutilizing Wardlow. Yes, there is rumors that of him going to WWE, but he will be under. They will not fucking use him right there either. So he's best staying in fucking AEW, or he fucking comes. He goes fucking to Japan because they will fucking use him right there. Yeah, but if we're talking female, yeah, Oscar definitely put it up there. Priscilla Kelly definitely. Um, but you can't forget Kaylee Ray, Viper. They are a brilliant, brilliant two female wrestlers from the UK. You've got to put me up there. I don't give a shit what you say because I'm a 28-year wrestler. I have held 195 championships, could held my 196. This is my show. We do what we say. I don't give a shit. So yeah, put me up there. You can put Riho up there. You can put who else? And I'm gonna get hated for this. Jamie Hayter is a fucking talented wrestler. Rhea Ripley, um, Hikaru Shida, and I am gonna get fucking hate for this as well. But I don't like your first name. But yes, Little Miss Britt Baker, we will put you up there. You are very underrated. Yes, I hate your fucking first name because anyone that's called Brittany, I can't fucking stand you. Because someone called Brittany is responsible for the bullying of my cousin, and we won't go there. So yes, I don't like anyone that's called Brittany. It's the worst name in the world. Makes me sick. So yeah, but I do like a lot of Japanese wrestlers as well. We've got to go back to Bull Nakano or Alundra Blaze, Trish and Lita. Andre will kill me for this. Got to put Trish and Lita. Yeah, Wardlow fucking is the fucking man. Oh, here's the thing, like I do, yeah, Wardlow is good. Yes, I respect it. I like Wardlow too. Here's the thing with Wardlow that people do not understand. Right. Wardlow does it fucking all. Yes, people are fucking hating on him because he does power bombs like fucking Batista. Here's the thing, Wardlow has been doing power bombs in his fucking IWC days, in his fucking earlier days. He does swanton bombs. He's been doing that since fucking IWC days. Let me get that out. Yes. He's been flipping. He fucking does fucking corkscrew, fucking twists, whatever. But he does it all. I have been wanting Wardlow to do it all for fucking years, and he fucking proved it. Fucking at Revolution against Samoa Joe. I know the shittiness, fucking backstage politics that fucking wrestlers are going through. He's going through it now, so we know that. But here's the thing: Wardlow does it all. Wardlow's original finisher was called the All Day Long Wardlow Driver, which is like a similar to like a Michinoku driver, which is one of my favorite wrestling moves of all time. I've even used it back in the day, but unfortunately can't use it now. So I have a different maneuver, which is all good. Wardlow has used power bombs in the IWC days. He will kick you to fucking death. He will flip on a swanton bomb. He will do moonsault. I've seen him do moonsaults of doing all sorts. My nan has given me wrestling tapes of him and he fucking does it all. Yep. So yeah. So if anyone wants to slag me down about Wardlow, I will prove you otherwise. Yeah, that is my opinion. But now here's the thing. My friend will fucking love you forever. I'm gonna highlight it. Rainy Night Gamer. Right. What my friend will love you forever for saying, because she is obsessed with fucking Roman Reigns. Here's the thing, and a couple of other people. I don't get the hype with Roman Reigns. I don't. Yes, I get that he's related to the Usos and The Rock. I don't see the hype there, where other people do. Yes, he'll fucking give you the knockout punch, 1, 2, 3. That's what I do respect, that he can wrestle in ways, but to me, I just don't get the hype with Roman Reigns. On the other hand, Okada, one of the best Japanese wrestlers in the entire fucking world. This man is fucking insane in the ring. I think, and yous will hate me for this, I think Okada can go toe to toe with Wardlow and fucking combine themselves in the fucking ring. Yes, I have fucking said it. Him and fucking Kenny Omega. Yes, Okada is fucking good. He is a fucking world class talent. This is why Okada is the #1 rated wrestler on Pro Wrestling Illustrated for last year. Why is he #1 for? Why is Okada #1 and Roman Reigns isn't? The best. MJF. I used to hate on MJF. I will say this. MJF is fucking good on the mic. Fucking brilliant on the mic. One of the best. But he's a shithead. In real life as well. But in that ring, I didn't like him for a long time. I thought his maneuvers, what he does, was shit until Revolution. But I will go a little back as well with his match with CM Punk, the dog collar match, where that's when we saw Wardlow come into his own. But I will say this, that 60-minute Iron Man match, MJF proved to the fucking world he could fucking go. He can go. He can go. So I will respect that 2 out of your 3 are the best in the world. Definitely. So for what you said next, Wardlow is like Brock Lesnar. Uh yes. Now not Wardlow. Brock Lesnar did do at one time a shooting star press. He used to do it in the OVW days. That was why he was brought up to WWE as quick as he did, because he was not just your average big guy. But once he done that shooting star press at WrestleMania with Kurt Angle, they were like, we're not risking you there. We are not risking you anymore. We're just going to put you as a big man. Brock wasn't kind of happy that he just wanted to fight and grapple. So in the end, he went to UFC, proved to the world he's fucking dominant there, and came back. But I will say Wardlow, sorry, Wardlow, Michael Wardlow is better than Lesnar. In the cruiserweight aspect, whereas Lesnar can fucking punch your fucking lights out and is a fucking greedy motherfucker. He wants money. We all know that. A lot of wrestlers do want the fucking almighty dollar. Yeah. Matt Taven. Matt Taven is very, very underrated. We're talking about Wardlow. And Okada is like, if not one of the top best Japanese wrestlers on the planet. MJF is, without a shadow of a doubt, one of the best talkers on the mic. Yeah. So yeah, you're not that old. I am teaching you a bit, Sean. So watch these videos. I'll tell you what. Yeah. Yeah. Now here's the thing. This is what I'm trying to get you at, right? I don't know what the fuck Conan's on about with fucking WWE want Wardlow now. I'm gonna say something to you guys. They are biding their time with Wardlow. And you have just said a little point that I have been speaking to my mates for the longest time. Bidding war of 2024. Wardlow is the one that is going to take the title off MJF in 2024, and MJF is going to go to WWE once he loses that belt in 2024. It is Wardlow that is going to take the title off him. He is the reason that MJF will go to WWE. Wardlow, on the other hand, will stay in AEW because he will be utilized more in AEW. The only reason why Wardlow isn't being utilized in AEW right now is the backstage drama that he's tried to take back. So he's in a little bit of trouble with that, and something else that I'm not going to get into that I know all about. And just so that people know, that car, when Wardlow got his car broken into, was not a work. You guys can all think it's a work. I know who fucking done it. And I'm not getting into it on camera. That's why I say I'm like OGP. I don't reveal everything on camera, but I do know a lot of stuff that people don't understand and people don't know about. So that's why I can't get into it. Yeah, Prime Brock was I agree with you. I will say 2002, 2004, Brock Lesnar, before he went to UFC, yes, nobody can touch him. Even in OVW, nobody could touch Brock Lesnar. It was him, Randy, and John Cena that were kind of the best at that time in OVW. Yeah. Here's the thing, right? You call Brock Lesnar in OVW. You call Randy Orton. Why the fuck would you call John Cena in fucking OVW the fucking prototype? What the fuck wrestling name would you fucking give somebody that for? Like, give people names that are either the fucking real names or are so like Wardlow's name, his actual last name is Wardlow. His real name is Michael Wardlow. That's a fucking wrestling name. That's a name. Don't fucking give yourself a fucking fakey name. The only reason why I use my dad's last name is because that's my dad's given last name. I use my real first name and my nickname. Yeah. So I will talk about Cena in a minute. Yes. Yeah. But now, yeah, and now I will say this. Wardlow is fucking good. But now there is a few wrestlers, MJF being one of them, Brock Lesnar being another. Wardlow has admitted that he likes the almighty dollar. So a lot of them, and a lot of people have admitted they're only in the business for money. And I think, yeah, I get understand situations. Yeah, you are in the business for money, but you've also got to be in the business because you love it. You love the business. Yeah. Um Also, Wardlow wouldn't be where he is today without being having Britt Baker tell AEW, without QT Marshall, without Cody Rhodes. He wouldn't be where he is in AEW without them people. Yes, he did wake up on his own. I will admit that. But a lot of the wrestlers, it's the money. Yeah. But I can't speak for everybody, but I've only heard from what people have said. Wardlow's growing up. He grew up poor, and look where he is now. He is uh, one of the best. There's a few other wrestlers there out there, but Wardlow is one of the best told stories that the rags to riches. Grew up poor, now he's worth something. Now he's got all these figures. That's what he had growing up, was figures. He didn't have the big toys, the big board games. He had wrestling figures. That's what he had growing up because he was poor. And now he's driving around in Cadillac Escalades, living the dream life with people that are only after him for his money, but we won't get into that. But yeah, yeah. So now what you were talking about Cena. Yeah, Cena, I agree, is very, very overrated. Now, Cena to me has gone on record and said he's better than The Rock in movies. What the fuck? Cena is a naughty, naughty boy. Cena is very, very overrated. He sucks up to Vince McMahon's ass, and Vince McMahon put him near enough in all fucking WWE studio movies, like he was the big hot shot. I'm gonna tell you something true about Cena now. Cena was in a movie with Amy Adams, and they were told um, on one of the sex scenes, um, please don't put it in. Just make it believable, sort of thing. Well, Amy Adams told everybody in a book that Cena and her had sex on screen, and she told him not to. So Cena is very overrated, but he's a bit of a prick as well. Yeah, I like Wardlord. Wardlow. You're getting me like Warlord. Warlord was from the 80s. Wardlow is who we see now, who's like one of the best. Yeah. Yes, I agree. Most wrestlers love pro wrestling with all their heart, but Brock is not. Yeah, he was born for this. So was Wardlow. Wardlow, before he went training with like Matt Justice and all that, he was in his he was in the living room with a mattress doing flips and everything. And I will prove, I know that this is true because his mom has pictures of this. Because a lot of us we know his mum. We talk to his mum. We're friends with his mum, sort of thing. And she posted a picture um of him when he was little, flipping on this mattress, to him flip in the ring, and we're like, holy shit, are these two different people? And we asked his mum, she went, no, this is my boy. This is what he does. And then you've got his nieces and nephews jumping off like arms of chairs and like doing splashes and everything. So basically, he and Brock Lesnar are the once in a lifetime talents. That's in my opinion. I agree with you saying Brock is, yeah, yeah. I could care less about Rock's, yeah, yeah. The Rock. I will say this: the between Rock and Stone Cold Steve Austin were two of the best wrestlers at that era. I don't care what anyone else says. I will say after Brett left and the way fucking Vince shitted on Brett, these two were the best, basically. Um, yeah. Well, The Rock is the highest grossing actor as of now. Cena is a tit. He can't act. Neither could Randy Orton. I know people will hate me on this, but Randy Orton cannot act for shit. Um, but I am actually looking forward. So please, if there's any fucking producers out there, fucking OGP, Fat Samurai Guy, Master Chaos, if you're wanting to do a film, get Wardlow on. We want Wardlow in a movie. Oh, I'd love you guys to direct, put him in a movie, even if it's in a horror movie, or do like an indie version of James Bond and have Wardlow as the lead actor. Bang. There you go. There's money right there. Money, money, money talking right there. Well, Cena's coming back for WrestleMania. Boo, 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 boo. Uh, I think Rock won't come back. They might do like an odd appearance. I think the only time that Rock would ever come back is Hall of Fame. That's just my opinion. I think Rock will stay in acting. He's got too much going on for himself. Too much. So Sean, where you at? Sean, where you at, lad? So we were talking about Wendy's. I've never told you guys, so we'll talk about something else for a bit longer. So you guys asked what my favorite fast food restaurant is. Now, I loved when I did come to America, and I still cannot get it out of my head. I love Arby's. I When I went to Florida as a kid, so yes, I have been to the States before, and even up to 10 years ago, I loved my fucking Arby's. I was obsessed with Arby's. And then a little old thing called Five Guys came around. Now, don't get me wrong, not a Mackey's burger fan, unless I'll have the breakfast. That's the only time I like McDonald's. Burger King, you can kiss my ass. Um, Archie's, the burger was a bit fucking greasy. I love me Arby's. Archie's and Arby's are two completely different companies. Archie's, your burgers are a bit too greasy. Um, but Five Guys, let me tell you now, Five Guys, I fucking love Five Guys. Oh my word. That is sex on a plate. That is sex on a burger. To me, sex on a fucking burger. Fucking, in my opinion, the one of the nicest beef patties you've ever had in your life, with cheese, with grilled onion, with peppers, with mushroom. You guys can have your ketchup and your mustard, but I can't have that because I've got a severe vinegar allergy. Whack that on a fucking bun, fucking eat it. Fuck me. That is sex on a fucking bun. Yeah. Now, here's the thing, I've never really got on the Wendy's train. Yeah, Five Guys is fucking sex on fucking meat. Even the fries are awesome. But here's the thing, I'm obsessed. I love Arby's fries. I hate. Oh boy, I think somebody's got to get off the. I'm only joking, Sean. I'm only joking when I say get off the island. Um, but I don't get how people can hate an Arby's. Now here's the thing for me, right? I love a pizza. Because I'm fucking Italian. As you see, fucking hands going, fucking all the time. Um, I also love a fucking good pizza. Love a fucking good pizza. Now we do nice pizzas here. Certain places here in Liverpool are different. Now I do like a Domino's. I don't know if you guys have heard like of like Pizza Hut, Domino's, and you love a nice pizza places. But for me, I did do a taste test between Domino's and Pizza Hut, and for me, I love a Domino's. Domino's for me, hands down. But then I've heard of this place in Chicago, one of the top. I think it's Galfredi's or Galbrini's. Begins with a G. It's in Chicago. In Chicago. Now, I don't get why you guys across the fucking pond would fucking put ranch on a fucking pizza. What the fuck? Why the fuck would you put fucking ranch sauce on a fucking pizza? That's fucking kryptonite on fucking good food. Get rid of that fucking ranch sauce. Have whatever fucking pizza you love. Pepperoni, margherita, which is cheese and tomato. Chicken, a supreme, whatever you want. But just don't add that fucking ranch sauce on fucking top of the pizza. That fucking is shit. Well, that's understandable if you like Wendy's because your niece works there. That's understandable. Yeah. I love what so Sean, whoever else is on, Rainy Night Gamer, what is your favourite topping or toppings on a pizza? Mine, I will tell you right now, is a very fucking weird one. I like this one. It has tandoori chicken on it. This is my favourite. With tomatoes, with green peppers. Yeah, I've just said that I'm a weird fucker. Tandoori chicken with fucking peppers on like a cheese and tomato pizza with them two toppings. Yeah, I'm a fucking weirdo. I know, and I do like pepperoni and mushroom on a pizza as well. Yeah. My nonny made pizza, fucking arancini, fucking her own type of pasta. Ooh, because I know a lot of you guys, nonnies was like from oh were from Sicily. Here's the thing, my granddad was Sicilian. He was from Trapani. So it's Trapani, however you want to spell it. But my nan side of the family, as you guys know, they did live in New York and Chicago. But because of a certain man being a naughty boy and going to jail, they had to move back to Italy and they settled. This is for because all these reporters think they know everything about the certain crime family from Chicago. They don't. This is the proof that they don't tell you about my great grandparents. My great grandparents had to move back to Italy. They also had two daughters that unfortunately Ali, as in Al Capone, didn't really see, didn't really meet, but he had two younger sisters. And one of them was my nan. So they settled in Venice. And then later on, they went to Sicily, they went to Trapani, but then my nan, when she grew up, she moved to Menestre with my nan's younger sister. So yeah. So my grandparents ended up being from Sicily and Menestre, which is a part of Venice. And yeah, and they made the best pizzas, pastas, you name it. So yeah, from about 19 onwards, I was introduced to the best pizzas, the best pastas, because they came to Spain and saw me and was living with me. So yeah, it's all good. So yeah, my nonny. Oh yeah, meatball pizza. That's up there as well. I love. Oh, yes, yes, yes. Rainy Night Gamer, you are staying on the island forever and forever and forever, forever, forever. For what you just said, I am obsessed with these. The cinnamon bread twists. Now, here's the thing. This is true. My nonny, Nonny Stefana, had a little thing about putting sugar on the pizza. That was her thing. That was her thing. She was obsessed with putting sugar, but she'd put it in like just after she'd baked the pizza, she'd sprinkle it on top. And I was like, that, fuck, this is fucking awesome pizza. But even the pizzas here would never taste the way that they do taste now. Hey, Sean, I'm going to ask you a question if you're still here. Do you think I should pick the same winner that I had, or should I pick a different winner? Do you think I should do it from the top 10 list, which would be out of you and Brent, or should I pick it from a comment? Because from a comment, I have picked my winner from a comment. So I'm asking Sean Fleming. Only because Rainy Night Game is new to this, that we do giveaway. I do a giveaway every week. If you want me to do it from the comments, hey, I weighed over 700 pounds at one time and lost the weight. And look at me now. I look good. I don't care about excess skin or whatever, and I don't care what people can say bad, that people that have excess skin are still fat. They can't get that fat off. That's excess skin. You can't get rid of that. The only way you get rid of that is surgery. So people have no right calling people fat because they've got excess skin. I just wanted to get it out there. Hey, and £327 isn't bad. If you weigh more than £400, then they can't allow you to be on certain rides and stuff like that. But here's the thing. I don't care what weight anybody is. Me personally, I love all my friends no matter what size they are. Well, one of my ex-husbands, didn't like the way I looked, so he used to get his friends to abuse me and rape me and stuff like that. So yeah, I know how it feels. So yeah. I'm at the moment 140. What, like, I'm now 140, but my weight fluctuates all the time between 140 and 150. So yeah, so to be that from over 700 pounds is fucking brilliant. Yeah. So you weigh about 100 pounds more than me, 110 pound more than me. Rainy Night Game, and that's amazing. So you're probably like me and Danny and a few other people in the crew. Because here's the thing, I want to tell you something, Rainy Night Gamer. You're not a subscriber, you're a friend. When you subscribe to my channel, you become a friend, you become a part of the family. So, and some people in the family, they don't like the gym. That's all good. Some people in the family, like me, Danny, Sinistalker, and a few other people, they love the gym. Whatever you decide to do, if you don't go to the gym, you do the gym. You go for the walk, you eat pizza, you eat pasta, whatever. We don't care. Your family, you're friends, and that's what we like. And this is why we love comments like this. You're welcome. So Sean, I think I'm gonna give. I've decided on my winner, and it's because of this comment. I hope you agree with me. Rainy Night Gamer, you have won one of these two if you have a region 3 player. If you don't, I will send you an alternative that's region 3. So, if you can, yeah, that's good. What was I going to say to you? If you can, either follow me on Instagram, which my links are down below. My thingies. Hang on, I'll type it here. Yeah. So for Rainy Night Gamer, message me on Instagram or Twitter. And if you have a region 3 player that can watch UK movies, then you've got a choice of two, which is Cannibal Ferox or the Pajama Girl case. Or if you don't, I do have an alternative. If you can only just play, it depends where you're from. If you're from the United States, I do have an alternative, which is The Black Cat by Lucio Fulci. This does play. This would be your alternative if you can't, if you don't have a region 3 player. This is region A. So, but if you're from Australia, I'll have to find something else that I'll have to send to you that you don't have region 3. So, like, yeah. Yeah, well, that's good. That's what we want. I think I found them. I think I found them. Yep, got him. Got yeah. I think I got yeah. I think I officially followed you on Instagram, Rainy Night Gamer. So, oh, awesome, awesome. We're just gonna sort something out now. Gotta sort something out. So, yeah. I might be emailing you in a minute. I might be emailing you in a minute, Sean. Okay. So I'm happy that you have a region 3 Blu-ray player. Yep, the homie Action Bronson is definitely working out. He looks really good. So yeah. So definitely. So Rainy Night Gamer, send me a message on Instagram, because I think I've just followed you on there. Let me know if you have a region free player, and yeah, we'll go from there. If not, you have the alternative. Yeah, I got you. I've got you. I followed you back. So you can inbox me. And tell me whether you've got a region free player or not, and we'll sort it out. I need to message my friend now. Right. Right. Rainy Night Gamer, I've left you a message. So we're gonna sort something out for you, okay? Something really nice out for you, okay? I have something in mind for you. So I'm gonna I've sent you the message. Hope that's okay. I can do it that way. Only because you don't have Blu-ray, if that makes sense. So right. So I've sorted something out with Rainy Night Gamer, but here's the issue. Sean Fleming, Rainy Night Gamer looks awesome. So yeah. We want Rainy Night Gamer to get 1,000 subscribers like me, maybe more. So I'm gonna sort something out for Brent. because he had to get off. I've got something sorted for Brent. So because and also Rainy Night Gamer, I've got something in mind for him. I will order his Sunday night. So with that being said, I still need to give away one of these. So Sean Fleming, do you want the Pajama Girl case from 1977? An Australian movie, Australian Italian giallo? Or do you want the sickest movie ever made? Hang on. The most violent film ever made, banned in 31 countries, Cannibal Ferox. So yeah. Oh, that sucks about your nephew. So yeah. So I've got Rainy Night Gamer sorted for Sunday. I've got something in mind for Brent. So Sean, I need to give away one of these. So tonight for 1 week, Rainy Night Gamer's a winner. Sean Fleming's a winner. Well, Rainy Night Gamer's the main winner. Sean Fleming is another winner, and Brent's another winner. Only because, Sean, I like both yours and Brent's answers for the top 10 Thursday list. And Rainy Night Gamer won best comment. So I'm going to pick this for you. I think you might enjoy this. So yeah. Yeah. Everyone's a winner because they meet me. Yeah, you're welcome. So we've got this for you, Sean Fleming. So yeah. And I'll sort something out for Brent on Sunday night. Yeah. Thank you. You're welcome. Anytime. So, Rainy Night Gamer, I have something in mind for you, which will be awesome. I will get it sent to the US or whatever address you've sent me. Yeah. So you just send me your address for you, because I'll need your address so I can order it to send it to you. Sean Fleming, I have your address already, so we'll sort you out. Oh, I think you're gonna love this. I think you are going to love this. What I'm gonna send your way. I think you might like it. You like horror? You're gonna get this. You will get this. Yeah. My little go queen. Hey, Sean Fleming, did you read about my cyber stalker? Did you read about my little the Twitter hacker? Yeah. I'm a huge horror fan as well, Rainy Night Gamer. I think I want you to all listen to this, right? Because I feel that this is important as well, right? Basically, I posted a video about bullying because obviously I'd been getting bullied. A few friends of mine have been getting bullied, but it was all targeted on me on my YouTube channel. And basically, during that video, I think Sean knows about this. Yes, I had, yeah, recently had a massive cyber stalker. and a few other people have made nasty comments here and there. So anyway, as I had my ex on a video with me, they screenshotted a photo of him, um, posted it on Twitter as a profile picture, and had on it that he loves the Sun newspaper, and had his full name, um, had his full name put on. I will talk about that in a minute. Had his full name on it, made some sort of numbers up, and was posting stuff about my um videos, proper hacking other people, annoying other people, and then basically posted a comment about one of my food reviews about Maggie Foo. Now, Sean had posted a comment about this stuff, right? And had put Sean's, twisted it and put Sean's comments in with this tweet, talking about Gore Queen, my Gore Queen, and all this. And Sean, I'll say this: I know it's not you. It's never been you, because you've always been there for me. So I know it's not been you. What we since found out is, this person that was hacked into my profile had bullied me and Lisa, bullied a couple of other people, and made this profile, and then got a guy who, if you remember, Sean, do you remember a YouTuber called Mr. Graves? Um, he basically commented and had a part of this profile, twisted it, pretended to comment, and basically said I hit him up in all his DMs and was showing him up, and it was him that was showing me pictures of his dick, and um, telling me how he was going to fuck me when he was going to meet me and all this shit. Yeah. So it was bad. And then we find out it was Mr. Graves with these bullies that created this profile and got my friend to believe him when it had nothing to do with me. And then I had people coming at me saying, "Oh, this guy's ugly," and then his stupid ass hoe girlfriend dumpster this with her big boobs. And I made a comment to the people that was saying, I said, "Hey, hang on a minute." I said, "You're referring to my ex-husband." I said, "He had that nose like that through the," because they were talking about his nose. Had his nose like that through boxing. I said, "And quite frankly, you're disrespecting me." I said, "Because you're quite frankly talking about me and bullying me, basically, so it's not right." So, and everybody who was commenting bad about my ex was inboxing me, tweeting me, apologizing me, couldn't apologize enough. And then I said, "Well, here's another thing." I said, "How we know it's someone hacking profiles. One, we can't stand the Sun newspaper because of how they treated us. The Sun newspaper is a newspaper here in the UK that was talking crap about people in Liverpool, where I'm from, because I'm from Beatles land, if people are new to my channel. Um, basically said that we like the Sun when we hate the Sun. When my uncle had a friend that lost his life in Hillsborough in 1989, which I haven't really spoke about, which I don't really want to talk about because Hillsborough upsets me, and I have been to Hillsborough and paid my respects. But it was just that they were putting me down as a human being on the posts, And here's the thing, I dealt with it all on my own. I didn't need anybody else to deal with it all. I done it all on my own. I went straight to the people and said, "Don't be saying this. You're basically attacking me." Yeah. Look it up. Yeah. And Rainy Night Game, I hate bullies with a passion. I've had a cyber stalker for 18 years now, and she still makes my life hell. So that's why I can't really talk much about a lot of stuff. So I try and hold back a lot of things. So yeah. So you asked, have I ever been to a wrestling event? Yes, I have. I've been to plenty, all over the world. Um, the States. I was at Wembley Stadium for SummerSlam '92. I've been to a couple of WrestleManias. I've been to Two Bound for Glories for TNA. Um, I've been to promotions in Spain, Germany, Portugal. Portugal had one promotion and then they shut it down because it didn't work out properly. I've been to promotions in Croatia, Poland, Malta, Japan, you name it. And yes, I've been a wrestler for 28 years, but I didn't wrestle for 4.5 years because I was involved in a car accident, and I have spoken about my story. I will do a story about that on a live video, talking about that another time. Yeah, it is messed up. It and how this all happened was there's another thing that I didn't say. One of my friends, I'm not going to say her name because we'll have bullies typing messages. Oh, do you know this person? She's done this. She's done that, and it wasn't true. They've basically set my friend up to say all these. Yes, I have. um, yeah, and it wasn't true at all. Like they made us out that we were all bad people, saying that my friend supposedly had poisoned her husband, killed her husband when her husband passed away of natural causes, and God bless him because her husband and my nan were both passed away on the same day, a year apart of each other. Her husband passed away it'll be 3 years ago on the 7th of April, where my nan was murdered 2 years ago on the 7th of April. So yeah, they've twisted things up for both of us, and when they found out my story, they made a mockery of it and put me through so much shit. And like I've been through so much since August of last year. I've had to deal with bullies. I had to deal with one bully that was bullying me from 5 days after my cousin was severely bullied by we don't want to mention her name on this YouTube channel because she's a bad, 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 bad person. And 4 days later, this girl befriended me on Twitter. We talked, and then she started to bully me on inbox. Then it came on inbox in Facebook. Then she was saying she hates Wardlow, this, that, and the other. Then because she knew what happened to my cousin, she was like, "No, I'm not going down that road. We're gonna be friends. I miss you and all this." Then, because I stuck up for myself, she blocked me because I told the truth and she didn't like the truth, and she got people to pick on me. Then she said to me, "I'm not going to tell anybody your business. I'm not going to tell anybody that anything that happened." Now she sucks up to Wardlow's mom, and his family, and she's the one that's the bully, and I got kicked out the side for telling the truth and for buying them fucking 20 grand's worth of stuff. And I was the one that was made out to be the bad person. and yet they still slander my name off. Yet she claims to tell people that she misses me, she wants us to talk again, and I'm like, I don't want to deal with that. So when I officially blocked her, everything started going right for me, including my wrestling match that's happening at the weekend. So I was trying to block all that and block all the bullies. Oh yeah, and I found out that she and a few other people went and told me, but the person that bullied my cousin that we know, and bad things are gonna happen to her because we know. And I'm like, I didn't even say that, so they twisted things as well. So it's awful. And then obviously with your question that you said that had been to shows, yeah, I've been to 2 WrestleManias, and they were both, one was in Texas and one was in LA. I'd never been. I was gonna go to the one in New Orleans for WrestleMania 30, but I'm glad I didn't because stuff was happening. Yeah, but SummerSlam's I do like SummerSlam better than WrestleMania, if that makes sense. Yeah, and then with me wrestling at the weekend, I've had people bombarding me, harassing me, saying, "Oh, I want you to vlog the event and stuff like that." And here's the thing: even when I started my YouTube channel, I was a wrestler. I didn't vlog my stuff. Usually, I'd have my dad film it or whatever. But I've even said to my dad and a few other people this time, I said, because this is my first time wrestling in 4.5 years, I don't want any cameras near me. I just want to focus whatever I need to do. Go and be in this tournament. If I win, lose, whatever, I don't care. Whatever happens, I've wrestled, I'm back, whatever, that's fine. Win or lose, I'm proud of myself for getting this far, for getting myself back on track. So do I. I'd love to do an NXT show. Um, so yeah, and I still have one person that keeps on harassing me. You best start putting it on your YouTube channel, and I'm like, it's a house show. If someone's gonna film it, they're gonna put it on their YouTube channel. Then someone will find it. Then that's good. I'm good for them, but I'm not filming anything. I just want a bit of peace and quiet. Let myself concentrate, get in the zone, get out there. Whether I'm in one match, two match, three matches, or four, it doesn't matter. Whether I win or lose, I don't care. The only thing is, I'm not gonna have Peter with me because Peter's gonna work. He's got to work on Saturday. So yeah, but I'm gonna have like my dad and all that there. So yeah, and yeah, this is all messed up. Even Sean knows. And now with Sean finding out that they actually twisted messages to sound like it was coming from him, and I know it wasn't from Sean, I know it was from somebody else, because the person actually commented on one of my posts to sound like Sean, and we find out the guy's from fucking near me. It was crazy, and then he worked with another guy that was from the States and another guy from Ireland to create this profile. And it was just stuff that they were saying that, one, I wouldn't say. Two, my ex doesn't he's not that good typing. He'll type a few words and that's it. Like about 3 or 4 words, or mainly two to say fuck off, basically. He doesn't type, he barely puts pictures on his own profile. He doesn't even have a Twitter. He only has YouTube to keep an eye on me. And he's on another social media network, but I'm not telling nobody what that is because that's my business. And all he does on that is post pictures of birds. So that's how we know that someone created a cheeky, shitty profile. Oh yeah. And anyway, what I will reveal about me is, here's the thing. Yes, my name is Skyla. Yes, this is my channel, Skyla Loves Movies, Vlogs and Channel. Why I created this channel with one of the longest YouTube channel names ever is because I do love movies. I do like vlogging and I do like traveling the world. So that is the just why I have that YouTube channel name. I am divorced. Yes, I know that dreaded D word. Um, oh yeah, I'm officially in the 40s club, even though I look like I'm 24, as people will say to me. Yes, I have a daughter that's 15. Yeah, I have a 15-year-old. Um, I have two half brothers, a half sister. I did have three biological sisters, but one of my sisters passed away. Um, I don't really want to get into because it upsets me. But I do have one younger sister, one younger half sister, but a class here as my actual sister. Um, my younger sister is 30, 33. She's 34 in November. That's our Sammy. Um, she is biologically my sister because we've been DNA tested, so let's get that sorted out. And then I have a 3-year-old sister called Alucarda, who's my dad's youngest. She's a little firecracker, but we love her to bits. My dad, his name is James. Yeah. My nan wanted an English name. My nonny wanted a son with an English name, and unfortunately, it became my dad's. But they call him in when you go when you when we're in Italy, they like to call him Hermes with a silent J. Go Hermes instead of James. Don't ask me why, but that's what they call him. My dad has wrestled in the past. My dad also had me when I was only 14 years old. No, not me. My dad had me when he was 14 years old. He, not me. Fuck. Though, Skylar, yeah. So, yeah. I am officially a second generation wrestler. And, yeah. Woo! We got a lot. We got a lot out. We got a lot out. So, yeah. My dad is currently in Spain. My uncle is currently in LA with my auntie, and then he's going back to Spain for Saturday. Drinking my cappuccino because I'm allowed cappuccino. Oh yeah, and I've been on a diet now for like 5 weeks, and it's been one of the most craziest. That's Sean, I'm not bothered. Yeah, I know. I know. Sean, I don't care. We love you for who you are. But fuck them. Because they'll have nothing on me and I don't give a shit. They need to go and get the bitch that murdered my fucking cousin. Yeah. And she's in LA now. So go on. Federal agents. They're in LA. She's in LA. Her name's Brittany Schlosser. She's Michael Austin Wardlow's girlfriend. She's the reason that my cousin is dead. That's the truth. Boom, yeah. That is what I wanted to say. So if you want federal agents, she'd be watching a show with Dax and Cash, Sean Spears, Will Hobbs, and Wardlow there. Go and arrest her. She's a major bullying bitch. That's the truth, and I don't care. So, kiss my ass. I wanted to tell the truth. That is the truth. If no one likes it, they can And I don't care if I get demonetized because I tell the truth. This is what I do on my channel. I tell the truth. And if you don't like it, and the shit that she's put my family through, and then she goes around telling people, and they call me liars, and I'm not a liar. So, booyah. I'm waiting for the negativity. I'm waiting for all the bullies now to comment to say, "Oh, you're lying." I'm not lying. Because once I see the little comment, blocked, 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 kiss my ass, I'll screenshot the comment and I'll block you. Because we only have nice comments here. And this is another thing why people don't like me. I'm very outspoken in what I say. And I tell the truth. And people twist it and to call me a liar. And have people going to other people and then they believe them. It's like tally-tailing shit staring. They say one thing and then it goes to another. But at the end of the day, I'm one of the nicest people on the planet, right? This is the thing. I'm fucking too kind for people. I'm real. I'm fucking honest. I'm not after anybody for fucking money. I'm just fucking me. Yet other people are after me for fucking money. Want me this, this, and this, and this, and this. But because I tell it how it is, and because I'm too kind to people, and I have spent like fucking grands and grands on people, which people have said to me, Skyla, why have you done that for? You shouldn't be doing that. But that's just me. I've always been the same way. I've always been the same way, and I can't help but being the way that I am. Maybe does that make me a bit vulnerable? At times, yeah. It fucking does. It makes me vulnerable. But that's the way I've always been. I've always been kind, too kind for my own little boots. And because I'm real and because I'm honest and I say what I want to say, people don't like it. They want to chat this shit and move on and then make out that they're like all high and mighty. They're not all going to be high and mighty soon enough when I'm fucking going to drag them down by telling the truth. Hey, I do try my best to ignore them, but when it's plastered all over the fucking internet about my family, what am I supposed to do? There's nothing I can do. Because we all know she's only after him for his money. She doesn't. She claims she loves them. She doesn't because she's not even his real life soulmate. She's just there for the money. Money. I'll just be with him because he's an easy touch. Yeah, and because his mum wants me to be the third daughter. Fuck off. See, because I tell the truth, they don't like it. Because I'm just. I definitely agree. You are way too kind. Yeah, I'm going to highlight what you just said, Sean. I definitely agree. You are way too kind. Way too of a nice person. You need to be just. Hey, I know that. I fucking know that. But people don't. I've tried to tell them to learn them from their own mistakes, but no, they don't believe me. They think I'm a pile of shit. So they get taught the hard way. They get taught the hard way. That's why we burnt. That's why my auntie burnt somebody's Anastasia parcel when we smashed the glass on the rental car. Because that's what happens when you bully one of my family. You get fucked a billion times over. Boom! But anyway, I want to be more positive now because every time I talk about this, it does me head in. And yeah, I just people don't like the fact that I've just smashed the book over my head. Being too honest. Because what they like to do, they like me to talk and get angry And then once I'm trying to say I'll be positive, they just get off. So yeah. And no, that didn't fucking hurt me at all. If it would have hurt me, would have had a big massive bruise. But as I said a while ago, and this is true, um, I took some bumps, and people were asking, "Where's the bruises from the bumps?" And I was like, "Well, I don't take bruises." I said, "If something happens to me, I never have a bruise on me, which is kind of weird. I have been punched in my ribs and everything in the past, punched in certain other parts of my body. I've never really had a bruise. The only time ever had a bruise was when I done my knee in years and years ago, and then when I had a black eye on my face, which was like 10 years ago, 11 years ago. That's the only time I've ever really bruised. I don't really bruise. So like I'm like fucking tough skinned. That's why a lot of people don't like me as well, because I am strong in ways that you can't imagine. I've been through enough in my life to know. Okay, even though I think to myself sometimes like I don't deserve to be here, I don't want to be here, which in the past I have, and I have admitted that, but now I don't care. Like I have survived many obstacles in my life. I was told when I was 28 years old I wouldn't live past my 30th birthday. I'm 40 now, I'm still here. So that's saying something. I was told I'd never get to see my daughter grow up. She's growing up in front of my eyes, amazing and beautifully, and she knows that. And yeah, um, yeah. So have Sean or Rainy Night Gamer got any questions to ask me? Because I want to end it on positive. I just want to be nice and positive, and I just want to be the best I can be and try and, because at the end of the day, I'm away. I am on a flight at 5 a.m. Saturday morning, and I think it's 5 a.m. or 4 a.m. I can't remember the time. It's 5, 6, whatever, 4, 3, whatever. It's the very first flight that goes out, but I'm not saying what airport because it's a different airport. Oh my head. I'm just excited. Excited. Am I nervous? Yes. Am I excited? Yes. So yeah. What we everyone will think I'm nuts. Oh yeah, my birthday present hasn't arrived yet that I got from you guys from helping me out on my birthday. Oh yeah, Rainy Night Gamer. Do you want to know what happened on my birthday live stream? If you haven't heard about it. Well, obviously I went out that evening, had a couple of drinks, went for a meal, didn't like the meal, but I had enough to like come back here, and I started doing the live. Well, the live got pretty interesting. Um, we had the most randomest conversations evermore. Um, ah, one YouTuber called Chirpin Bird or Chirpin Birdie, I think I remember his name, and then he came on as a different name, and I was like, okay, let's do this. Um, I didn't. It was just a suggestion, so I said, hey, if anyone wants to donate to me PayPal, this was on my birthday, I'll gladly take some shots of amaretto. Well, Skyla that night drank 2 mimosas, 2 bellinis, 2 glasses of Aperol, a full oh, you can rewatch it again. It's I've put it under, like, a playlist of me live videos. Skyla's live, you'll see it there. My birthday it's called Skyla's Birthday Celebrations. So anyway, I decided, yeah, we'll go live. I drank a full bottle of prosecco that was given to me from my friend Megan, who does all my waxing and my, like, eyebrows, eyelashes, and stuff like that. She's awesome. So I was like, nobody's gonna donate to me PayPal for my birthday, but I just done it as a laugh, like thinking nobody would do it. Oh boy, 8 people, 8 different people donated to my PayPal, and I got just over half of my PayPal, like, donations. So I was taking shots of amaretto. I drank a full bottle of prosecco. I drank all these different drinks. Um, can't even remember half the time I was. Do you know what? That's the best way to be, straight edge. To be honest, it is. So that's good. Um, so anyway, it was a fun night. So 3 days later, 2 days later, I ended up ordering the autograph. Still waiting for it, and that will be uploaded on another video. So sure to yes. Yeah, I know you did. Well, that's you already said that you were going. You had to get your teeth sorted out, so it's okay. Yeah, it was honest to God, it was one of the most funniest nights I've ever had. Like, sometimes I try and be positive, but then there's times where, and here's the thing, I think we had one, like one, maybe two bad comment that night, but every other comment we had that night was hilarious. There's only been like 2 or 3 lives that I've done that have been, like, pretty positive, but then again, I've chipped off thinking about stuff even though I shouldn't, but that's my fault. I will blame myself for that. But there's been other lives where there was one night I was doing it was the commentary for Adam Chaplin. You need to take a look at that one. That was a pretty good live. But at the beginning, that's where I got all the hate, and then I already knew about the profile, but then I actually broke down in tears, and I was like, I can't fucking deal with this. And it was Brent that picked me back up, and he said, "You come and do what you need to do. It's all good." No, he's really straight edgy, he said. So yeah. So there have been a couple of experiences where I've had positive lives. There's been a couple where I've had a couple of comments, but one night it did get to me. But my birthday live was the most hilarious live I've ever done, ever. But there was one night where I was having a conversation, and I think it was me and Andre. I think it was on either one of me and Andre's live or a little live video that I did do. And so we did do that. And then all I got was, "Do you know this person?" I was like, "Yeah." Maybe I should have said no, just to. And then we just started getting all the hate and and I was like, "Holy shit!" But it was after, and it was like, and even my friend Andre was going, "Skylar, this is bad. This, like, all we're doing is we're having a conversation talking about movies and all other stuff, and we get all the hate and hate and hate." Yeah, I understand. Yeah, when Sean comes on, he does cheer us up with his banter and all his other stuff, which we love. We do love that about you, Sean. Don't worry. You're very unique, and we like that about you. But this night, it was hate after hate, and I was like, holy shit, I don't need this shit. Fuck. What the fuck? Piss off, sort of thing. Like, don't want it. But I think Andre knew that night that I was getting pissed. Um, right. Rainy Night Gamer is a subscriber to OGP, and Rainy Night Gamer found me talking with OGP last night, and then he subscribed to me. He's one of the newest subscribers, so he's come on my live, and we're having a conversation, and that's what I like. I like, but to me, you guys aren't subscribers. You are my friends, my army, my amigos, my amigas. That's what I have with my subscribers. They're not subscribers. And I have a little surprise for you guys. I don't know how many subscribers. I might have lost one or maybe two after my little ranty tonight. But I'm almost close to 300 subscribers. So I think we'll be doing another contest soon. Another giveaway. No, it was from last night. How do I say it? OGP went live really late last night. Like it was like 5 in the morning UK time. It was pretty late. I think you were on it for like 2 seconds and then you went to bed. But Rainy Night Gamer was there and he said that I sound like a cool chick, and OGP went, yes, she is, sort of thing. So yeah. So that's what I wanted to say to like sort of end the video, but I'm gonna leave the other bits that me and Andre wanted to talk about in a future video. You're also gonna get Andre's top 10 Thursday list on the community tab, the where I can type stuff out. Yeah. So yeah, I am also actually close to 300 subscribers, and there's going to be a lovely little contest video, well, giveaway. It's not a contest. We don't like saying contests here. It's a giveaway. So if I get to over 300 subscribers, so 300 friends, 300 amigas, there will be another giveaway coming up on my channel. And I think we're going to do this a bit differently. So, yeah. But I will talk more about that in my, if I get to 300 subscribers, because even from when I hit 200 to now, it's been so quick. So, because I've been, and it helps as well. If you are doing YouTube videos, it does help with the content that you put up. And that's what I've found when I've been putting out my reviews. People have been loving the reviews, the food reviews. Um, just me being me, just me talking random shit, but the truth. But I'm just being me, and I think that's what it is as well. A lot of people don't like me because I'm real. I'm a real fucking human being that has real emotions and real feelings, and I don't really like. I only expressed them that night doing that Adam Chaplin commentary, um, which was, I loved that. Um, and that was one of, I will say that second half of that live that I done with the commentary, I wanted to do something different, but nobody had ever done it before. And obviously, Adam Chaplin is one of my favorite films, and because it's in a foreign language, that's how I wanted to do it. Um, because I want to do it in my accent, my way, and talking my way, which I had a few messages after that telling me that they howled with laughter hearing this mad Liverpool, this girl from Liverpool in the United Kingdom talking the way that she did on a live commentary from a film that she loves. So yeah, and I still will be whacking out reviews, so give me a chance. I also have two day in the life videos that are positive. They're not shitty, they're not shit, but they're two completely day in the life different videos. One is just me going shopping, but you don't see me going into a store because I'm I am confident in going stores, but there was like too many people, and I was like, I'm not going into a store when there's too many people. And you saw like a food haul that I had, so that's one of them. That's coming up on Saturday, and then I have the surprise one with OGP that me and OGP have been talking about because OGP has specifically asked. Um, so I filmed that. How do you keep? One, she's not subscribed to my YouTube channel, so she doesn't, unless she does see this. But last I heard, she's not subscribed to my YouTube channel. She doesn't really use social media much unless she sees something through what I've said, and I've accidentally put it on public, and then she saw it, and then she's thought that I've said something or something's been said, and then when I've explained to her, it's this is how it is, then it's okay. Um, she's just like me. She's a little fighter. I will say this: if my daughter did know that her father's name was hacked and put on a profile, she would flip and she would go off her head and she would go bananas. She would message me and she would go, Mom, what the heck is going on? Why have they done this to me dad? Has me dad got a profile on Twitter? That'll be the first thing she'll say. Has me dad got a profile? And I'll go, no. Oh, she's saying, and then he's saying stuff that you would say. And I would go, well, I wouldn't say anything like that. You've twisted it. And then she'll realize then, oh, dad doesn't have a Twitter. Dad only has one social media, and that's it. But she is very, very strong minded, strong willed. She's a strong ass motherfucker. Um, like both of us. Um, but she deals with it in her own way. Like, I will say she does deal with stuff slightly different to me, where I'm more outspoken and I would tell you how it is. Tori would say it differently. I would do things differently. But if someone was upset and if somebody was, I would say this, um, if somebody said something bad, say like about me, or dad, and other people that she's very close to, she would punch you in the face and she would knock you out. Even though I don't like her fighting and stuff like that, but that's how she is, and that's how she would deal with things. If somebody would upset her and say anything bad about her family, all her family, um, she would just definitely kick ass because that's what she is. She's just strong minded, strong willed. She's brave. She's beautiful inside and out. I love her to bits. I will always love her. She's one of the most amazing people on this planet, and that's how she would deal with it. So yeah, that is how she would deal with it. So yeah. Mm. Yeah, we know it's Brian Cage. Yeah. Sorry, I was just muttering something about Brian Cage's contract has expired. So yeah, that's how I would deal with it. So yeah. So let's pan this down. I hope that you have enjoyed this top 10 Thursday video on my own. I do miss Andre. So for Rainy Night Gamer, I usually do this with somebody else on a Thursday. His name's Andre. He's also known as Dark Street Elm Lagoon, but also known as Little Rocker 2005 here on YouTube. This is our little show that we usually do, so I don't usually do this on my own. It's only this week I've done it on my own because Andre is very poorly and I've told him to rest, not to worry about this week. But he has given me his top 10 Thursday list and I'm going to put it on the community tab. So yeah. So for people that just thought that we were just rambling on about any old thing with questions about food, movies, whatever, me, whatever, that's all right. Don't worry about it. I'm just going through what we were doing tonight. So yeah, for people that are new, that have been popping in all on and off all night, we did do top 10 biography films, and my top 10 list was number 10, Foxcatcher from 2014, directed by Bennett Miller. And I've got stuff all over my thingy. Um, that's all right. What were you eating? Sean Fleming's had a Diet Pepsi. I've just had coffee and water. So yeah. So for people that have just come in and come off, we usually do top 10 Thursdays. So this is my top 10 Thursday list because Andre isn't with me this week. So it's number 10, Foxcatcher, 2014, directed by Bennett Miller. 9, I, Tonya from 2017, directed by Craig Gillespie. 8, The Last House on the Left, 1972, directed by Wes Craven. Thank you. I'm glad that you joined me on the live as well. 7, Bronson from 2008, directed by Nicholas Winding Wren. REFN. 6, The Snowtown Murders from 2011, directed by Justin Kurtzel. 5, Fighting with My Family from 2019, directed by Stephen Merchant. 4, Jack Ketchum's The Girl Next Door from 2007, directed by Gregory M. Wilson. That's it, yeah. Gregory M. Wilson. 3, Selena from 1997, directed by Gregory Nava. 2, Pasolini from 2014, directed by Abel Ferrara, which I have a couple of movies with him directing it, Abel Ferrara. And number 1 is Midnight Express from 1978, directed by Alan Parker, which is also my favorite movie of all time. And that will never ever change. Yeah. We all definitely miss Dre. Cause Dre is just the best. Like when you come on hopefully next week, Rainy Night Gamer, which I hope that you do, you'll get to meet Andre. We call him Dre for well, Sean calls him Dre for short. So you have broccoli and rice. Nice. I'm debating whether to have this as my treat for this week because I haven't really had a chocolate treat this week. So thinking of having a wee Toblerone. So yeah, and of course, Rainy Night Gamer won best comment of the night. Sean Fleming and Brent won the best top 10 Thursday lists. So yeah, this week only I have 3 winners. Next week we'll go back to 1, either on the list, but I'll make sure on the community tab as well. Tomorrow there's going to be a new top 10 Thursday list, and I'll give it to Dre if he feels up for it. I'll give Dre's his over the weekend, just so I can let him rest. Because yes, we miss Andre so much. It kind of feels like, even though I'm kind of used to doing live videos on my own, I kind of do miss him because he keeps me reeled in. Now, Sean, I'm gonna have to argue differently with you. I hope that you are, because we've got a lot of good stuff coming up next week on the channel, which I will talk about in a second before we go. But I want to point out a comment, something that Sean Fleming said. Here's the thing. It just depends what you're doing, but for me, as a wrestler, rice is good for me. But we have like a very, very smaller portion, if that makes sense. I do eat a little bit of rice, but not like every day. I do eat a little bit of potatoes because rice and potatoes are carbohydrates, which is something that we need for our bodies. It gives us fuel to burn. So yeah. And of course, Dre makes everybody laugh. Yeah. So yeah, rice is actually good for you because it has carbohydrates, and we do need carbohydrates to burn our fat when we work out. Yeah. So Rainy Night Gamer, we want you back next week. And I'll make sure that on the community tab, you'll see it. I call it community tab. It's where I post like comments. I type stuff and put pictures on of like my Wardlow autograph. I've just posted something about my favorite artwork that we were talking about, Sean, on Mr. Tony the Dead's channel. You'll see a couple of my favorite Blu-ray artworks that are like on Blu-ray discs, which is, I don't know if it's fun for you, but yeah. So yeah. No, it's not bad. So next week, Monday, I'm just trying to think. Monday, I will be back. Obviously, Monday is EMAG day, so I only post one review on the Monday. I always do either a food review or a movie review. So that Mondays is always a movie review day, only because I watched the EMAG with yeah, same. But I've known Mr. Tony the Dead for years. I've watched his content for donkeys, like ever since he had his son Lorenzo, and he's like grown up now, so that's awesome. So yeah, so let's start with Monday, because obviously Friday, Saturday, Sunday I'm busy as anything. Now Monday, like, I don't know what's happening. Like, all I know is Monday is we do the one review, whether it's a food related review or a movie review, which is only one, and I watch the EMAG, so that's my chill out night. So that's my chill out night, so I really don't do nothing. Now Tuesday would usually be the food review night video, or I would go live. Now here's the thing, because next week may be tricky for me, but I don't know the full score. I won't know anything till Monday. What's going to happen? Now, here's the thing. As far as I know right now, which I'm not 100% certain, I am going to be doing some broadcasting. One is a pre-recorded wrestling show that's on the Thursday, as far as I know, and Wednesday I'm going to be basically I'm a color commentator. I'm going to be a commentator, broadcaster on Wednesday for a festival. There'll be a few wrestling matches, and I'm going to be there so yeah, that's not live, unfortunately. So as far as I know, if that goes to plan, there isn't going to be a top 10 Thursday. Instead, there will be, it'll either be posted Tuesday as a live video. I will let people know, or it's actually going to be on the Friday. So it might be a bit different next week because I'll be home Friday. So I leave Tuesday and I come back Friday afternoon. So there'll probably be a live video on the Friday. So yeah, and then Saturday, Sunday I'll just post reviews naturally. So next week, fingers crossed. I'm just trying to get the final word from one of the promoters. Because they've got me a place to stay as well, so it's all good. But he's been messaging me on WhatsApp because they've got me a place, but I need to get my flight, and flights at the moment are pretty expensive because it's the week before Easter. So yeah, so I've got to sort that out. Skyla, have you ever watched? Yeah, I actually just watched the video of his yesterday. So yeah, that was pretty cool. So excuse me 1 second. I'm having a treat on camera. I don't care what you say. I'm a wild treat. So there you go. I can have a treat. So I have that. So that's why next week for me, there's only going to be a couple of videos. So I'd have to sort out with Dre what night I'm going live. If I'm going away, it'll either be Tuesday or Friday next week. I'll post everything in the community tab. If I'm not, it'll just be regularly Thursday. And I'm only gonna be doing the commentating pre-recorded Wednesday. So I'll still be able to catch the Thursday, if that makes sense. So I'd only be away 2 nights and back Thursday. I'm eating fried pickle. Oh! Get off the island, Sean. Ugh! You know, vinegar's my kryptonite, you tit. I'm only messing with you lads, but yeah. For people that don't know, I'm severely allergic to vinegar and all types of vinegar. So yeah, it sucks. Donkey balls. So I'm eating a flake. Well, it's like 39 pence for this. It's like almost $3 for one of these in your neck of the woods. Mmm. Sorry, I moved. And my favorite movie distribution. You'll be actually be surprised. And it's not Arrow. And it's not Shameless. I don't know if I've got one here. I don't think I have. Oh yeah, and it's not Sony Pictures. Yep, it is. It's this one. For people that don't know, my favorite distribution of movie company is 88 Films, but I also love Curzon and Artificial Eye. So yeah, I'm excited to watch this for a future review for you guys as well. Flesh Eating Mothers. Yeah. So yes, I have a lot to do. So just so that you guys know, you're pre-warned. There possibly only be, and this is the truth, there might only be 3 videos uploaded to my channel, and 2 of them are lives. So yeah. So I'm just warning you, pre-warning you. So yeah, so you probably won't get to hear my gob much next week because I'm busy. And then the week after, I'll also have to mention this. Thursday and Friday, I've got the Voyage to the Battle of the Ocean, Battle of the Bottom, whatever you want to call it, with Tony and OGP and that and the crew on the Thursday. I think it's Thursday, the following, like 2 weeks today. And then Friday is All the Colours of the Dark, or it's other way round. So I need to sort out top 10 Thursdays and do it as top 10 Tuesdays. So we'll have to see, or go on a bit, either keep it on the same day and go earlier and just do a short one and then join on with the group. I'll have to work it out because obviously, hey, he's back. So yeah. So what I was saying, Rainy Night Gamer, before I head off in a little bit. Next week, if I've got to do my stuff, if I've got to do this commentating. Ooh, I like cucumber. But Rainy Night Gamer, I am severely allergic to vinegar. Yeah. So but I'll post everything on the community tab. I'm eating a flake. My treat. My treat before I kick butt. So, oh boy. I remember. One sec. I know it wasn't choking. So let's recap a second. So just checking on something. 1 second. Right. Sorry about that. I just have to check on something. So I will post everything on the community tab to tell you about next week. Definitely. So I'll know at the latest Monday. Brent's back. Oh, cool. Do you know what I'll do, right? Because you, Rainy Night Gaming, and Sean have all won this week on this live. I want you guys to. Why don't you guys ask me 3 questions each, and we will finish it, round it off there. I've got pain in my tooth, so I have a reason that I can take these. So yeah. So come on. Well, I've got a question for you, Brent. What was your favourite match of WrestleMania 13? And I will put that question to Rainy Night Gamer, Sean Fleming, and Brent Mania 89, and whoever else is on. What was your favourite match of the WrestleMania 13 pay-per-view? And that was 97. 97 was a good year for me. Yeah. What you said. Yep. So, what was your favourite match of WrestleMania 13? Yeah. We'll make sure we don't have any onions in the area. So, type down your questions. What was your favourite match of WrestleMania 13? And that's to anybody that's in the chat. I'm just gonna get some coffee. And I want your answers by the time I get back. How do you like my sunglasses? Ready for El Viva España in America. Americana in the summer. So let me look. Yeah, mine's the same as yours, Brent. Stone Cold versus Brett. Yep. So yeah, Rainy Night Gamer, I want to know also, what was your favourite match of WrestleMania 13? So, and then I'm now gonna answer Rainy Night Gamer. Okay, 3 questions. Yeah, cheeky git, Sean Fleming. Okay, 1 is, do you like rain? Do I like rain? Purple rain, purple rain. Do I like rain? Well, I live in a place called Liverpool in the United Kingdom, and we get so much rain it's unfucking real. So yeah, unfortunately, I do like the rain, and I like singing in the rain. I'm singing in the rain. I'm singing in the rain. What a glorious day to be singing in the rain. Blah blah. So that's question 1. No. Do I like Jack the Ripper? Do I like Jack the Ripper? What I've heard about him. He's cool as fuck. But I bet you're some descendant of Jack the Ripper. That would be so awesome if he was. So yeah. So 3. What's my favourite time of the year? I like the summer because I get to go on vacation, especially around the end of like July, and I can just lie in the sun and get a suntan. So yeah. You like Danny Sinister's glasses? Yeah, I do, but mine are better. No, Brent, you're not the only person to answer the question. So we've got Rocky Maivia versus the Sultan, or The Rock versus Rikishi. Sean Fleming's was Undertaker versus Psycho Sid. Yours is Brett versus Stone Cold Austin. Stone Cold Steve Austin. And mine's Brett versus Stone Cold Steve Austin. So, Brent and Sean, what are your 3 questions to ask me? And yes, do I like coffee? Yes, I do. No. Anyone can answer. Rainy Night Gamer, ask me 3 questions. I want to ask you 3 questions. If you want to ask me them one at a time, then that's fine. Sean Fleming. Oh, yes. And tonight's Top 10 Thursday is sponsored by oat-based vanilla macchiato. Hashtag coffee for life. Could you please imagine a stained face Theodus? I imagine that Rikishi should give a stained face to somebody right now. I'm thinking about it. It's so funny. It's so funny. I'd give a stink face to someone. I know I wasn't like farting. I just made a farting noise. Oh yeah. Hashtag coffee for life. PayPal me for me coffee fund. I'm only messing. Don't PayPal me. Don't PayPal me. I'm taking the piss. Yeah. But obviously, top 10 Thursdays tonight is sponsored by this. My coffee and yous watching me drinking me coffee. You should be like, Skyla, you fucking bananas, you're fucking hilarious. Where the fuck did they get you from? Oh, favorite song, favorite movie, favorite. Brent, Brent does the fucking hardest questions on the fucking planet, don't you, lad? Ah, for fuck's sake. My favourite song? Oh, for fuck's sake. You've put me on the spot, lad, haven't you? You fucker. Can I pick two? Because I haven't got one favourite song. I've got two by two favourite bands. If that makes sense. The first song that's my favourite song is a song called um Imperfection by Evanescence. I like that song, but I also like Bring Me to Life, My Immortal, and Hello by Evanescence. So, them four songs by Evanescence, that's the one band. And then my other favourite song, well, there's two. I love Sound of Silence. I love Sound of Silence and Conflict by Disturbed. So, yeah, that's your first question answered. Favourite movie? Of course, you know what we've just spoken about my favourite movie tonight, Brent. Midnight Express from 1978. My favourite cartoon, childhood cartoon is, and if anyone says differently, I'm gonna smack their ass. Spider Woman. Spider Woman is the best cartoon, childhood cartoon ever. Equaled by the Thundercats, Transformers, Moondreamers, and the Power Rangers. Oh, Sean Fleming's a legend. When do I sleep? Is that meant to be a question? Is that meant to be a question? When do I sleep? Never. I've told you, I am a insomniac, vampire, gore queen, so I never sleep. Everyone knows that. I am an insomniac, vampire, gore queen, vampire, whatever you want to call me. I never sleep. I kick ass. And if I do sleep, I only get a couple of hours sleep. So, yeah. You're fucking hilarious, you twit. Sean Fleming, what do you drive? A Mini? No. I drive a Subaru Impreza that's currently in the garage getting fixed. But when it's not in the garage getting fixed, it'll be outside my new house soon with the best license plate on the planet. Wardlow's birth, first to the month and the day of his birthday, and my name. Yeah, that's a fucking license plate and a half. So, yeah, I drive a Subaru Impreza, automatic, diesel. Yeah, automatic diesel. A one. It's a 1.8 litre engine, so it's a good drive bastard. It's a 1.8 or 2 litre engine. It has 18-inch rims, green paint job, a brand new steering wheel. It's got a brand new exhaust on it. So yeah. So my favourite drink, non-alcoholic beverage. I've just shown you it. Either coffee or Dr. Pepper. It's the I like Dr. Pepper. Or Blackberry Energy Fizz by Arbon. That's the stuff that dreams are made of. So, Rainy Night Gamer did ask. Yes, I did. I like rain because I live in Liverpool and we get a lot of rain. Do I like Jack the Ripper? Yes, he sounds as a pound. He should be my busy mate. And I think he's related to Rainy Night Gamer. What's my favourite night time of the year? The summer. So we'll get to go on vacation and have a nice suntan. So yeah. Favourite song is fuck off. We got Sean Fleming being a barn pot. He's fucking hilarious. It's it's tricky. He'll fucking kill you. OGP. You'll go, what the hell is Sean Fleming on tonight? He's nuts. Pick whatever I want, I don't care. Sean, is that a dad joke? Mad Max? Yes. Who the fuck is Beetle Bailey? Alright then. Power Rangers not a cartoon, alright then. What about Beetlejuice the cartoon series? And Space Ghost? And the Addams Family cartoon series? And then bonkers. Yeah, let's talk seriousness now. Me, Sean Fleming, and the rest of the crew are seriously worried about Michael Ray Bauer. We love Michael Ray Bauer. If you don't know who Michael Ray Bauer is, he was Donkey. He played the character in Nickelodeon's Salute You Short of Donkey Lips, and he's struggling at the moment. He does suffer with anxiety and depression, and it's he doesn't want to be on YouTube anymore, and it sucks. And we need for him to be on YouTube. We love him to death. So Michael Ray Bauer, one of my favorite actors of all time, one of my favorite childhood actors ever. Please, 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 just know we love you, we care about you, and regardless, you're awesome. And I wish if you're free during the summer, I would love for you to be a part of a project that I'm trying to set up. I want you with the crew. I want you, if you're free, I want you to be around us because you being around us is a breath of fresh air and we love you to death. And you you and a few other people are the reason why I do my YouTube videos, and I just want everybody to be happy, and I just want you to be happy because you make everybody happy. You make Brendan happy, you make Aaron, you make all the crew, OGP, Sean Fleming, me, and yeah. So yeah, Michael Ray Bauer, we love you. And we want you back. We want you back doing YouTube videos. We miss you. This is to me, to you, just to let you know, I love you. We care about you. It's my little heart to you. Let's to me, to Michael Ray Bauer, just to let you know that we love you and we care about you very, very much, and we want you around. Because with you being around, it makes all us feel more happier in a happy place. And when you're around, it's all positive in this big, big light that's been dark and full of darkness. So yeah, we love you, Michael Ray Bauer. So what? I drive a Ford Pinto. Fuck off. My ex drives a Opel Zafira, which is a Vauxhall Zafira. It's a Spaghetti Deutsch car. Me to Sean. Oh, I thought you said that meant about me. You want to become a clown? I think you're at the right place because I drive everybody, Patty. I'm a clown, yeah. Ooh. Yeah. I think we're all clowns in our own special way. Bing, 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 bing. So yeah, you're around good people, lad. I drive a 2014 Toyota Tundra pickup truck. Ah, we got a pickup truck, eh, lad? Toyota! The Toyota! Short right, everyone. Sean Fleming drives a Toyota Tundra. Toyota! A Gacy clown. Wayne Gacy's a real clown. John Wayne was a crazy snob. Are you kidding me? Who is Bill Bailey, the best cartoon ever? I thought you meant Dick Dastardly. Stop the pigeon! Stop the pigeon! Stop the pigeon! Wacky Racers! Oh, that was funny, that TV show. Wacky Racers. Whoever thought of that TV show is a freaking legend. Wacky Racers! Wacky Racers! And Penelope Bishop goes, help, help, help me. And there was Dick Dastardly, Molly, 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 you stupid, that's a classic. Oh man. And Bart Simpson goes, eat my shots. Homer, Homer, homie, 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 fish my hair, fish my hair. And then Sean Paul, yeah, he's so talented, actor Michael Ray Bauer. Yeah. I texted Michael Ray Bauer. We'll just tell him that he has so many people looking out for him. I love Moonwalker. That's why he's a legend. One of my favourite movies is I Am Number 4 and cartoon. I've heard loads of people talking about Avatar, The Last Airbender. Like, that's so underrated. Yeah, and I Am Number 4. Not bad. If you like your superhero movies. DuckTales. Whoo! DuckTales. Whoo! Every day. Oh my god. They'd be like, oh my god. Fucking hell, where's this mad scouser barn pot coming from? I'm singing, I'm having fun, leave me alone. Batman. Yeah. I know you probably won't remember this. Sean might. But Brent and Rainy Night Game might not remember, but the very first old series of Batman used to go Batman. If you remember that with Adam West, you're a legend. Yes, yeah. There's honest to God, if he needs help, then there's no shame. I thought he was hilarious in the Willies. I don't think he's quite. I hope he doesn't. Well, here's the thing, right? There's a version of Moonwalker that added them deleted scenes, and I did see Michael Ray Bauer on that. So yeah, I have the deleted the DVD that included the deleted scenes, and Michael Ray Bauer was on it. So yeah. Hey, they are like the MVPs. They're always on here. They're always making sure I'm all right. They're always making sure that there's no shit going on. They're like they always watch out for me. They always make sure that I'm laughing my head off. Because Brent stopped me from crying when I was doing one of my videos, so Brent always looks out for me. And then you might see now and again a couple of my homegirls on here, Jen and Lisa and Nikki and Christine. They'll be on here soon as well, watching me. That pissed me off. That he never got paid for the Willies. You know what? There's a comment for you, Rainy Night Gamer. Brent said you're a living legend. Yes! Brent remembers it. Yes! Yes! So everyone remembers the old school version of Batman where they go Batman. So what was your favourite cartoon show theme tune? Hey, well, it doesn't matter wherever we are in the world. We're always going to be friends. So yeah, it's cool. So yeah, yeah. Well, here's the thing, Rainy Night Gamer. You're not new to us. You're just one of the homies. You one of our you're an amigo, and we're cool. No one's new here. We're all equal. We're all friends. So yeah, what was your favourite cartoon show theme tune? I've just sung the DuckTales bit. Da 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 da. DuckTales. Ooh, every day that I've been feeling DuckTales. Ooh. So yeah. Gummy bears. Da, da, da. Oh, I can't remember all the gummy bears. Da 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 da. We are the gummy bears. And I used to probably thinking I am fucking bonkers. Thundercats are loose. Hear the magic, hear me roar. Thundercats are loose. Thunder, 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 Thundercats. Thunder, 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 Thundercats. Now you know what my favorite is. Thunder, 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 Thundercats. Thunder, 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 Thundercats. Yeah, they did. Nah, Thundercats was still the best. Transformers, more than meets the eye. I want to think I've had some. And there's the thing, I haven't even drank. Well, I'm from across the pond, so it's all good. Awesome. Well, my friend's in Pennsylvania. I could see if she'll come down to support you. What? Hey, you're not fat. You're awesome. Where the heck you get? So, Sean, I'll try and see if I can get my friend Monique, who lives in Pennsylvania, to come down and watch her. DuckTales, woohoo! Every day, the Simpson. Da 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 da. Let me try and think of one, and I'll try and sing it, like, or hum it. Yeah, that'll be fun. Oh, oh, trying to think of one. Mine might sound a bit weird, but just bear with me. Let me try and think of one. Yeah. DuckTales, woohoo! Every day they're out there making DuckTales, woohoo! Tales of daring do bad and I'm gonna say tales of daring do bad and good DuckTales, woohoo! No ponytails or tails, DuckTales, woohoo! That's a bit faster. However, somebody could sing that. It's crazy. Transformers, Mother meets the eyes. Autobots, as bottoms to the side. I can't remember the rest of the words. Decepticons, Transformers, Mother meets the eye. Transformers. That's all I know. Ah, teams, Timo Supremo. Yeah. I've got one in my head, but I'm like, I can't remember all the words. And it goes, oh, I'll try and remember it. Hmm, let me think. For the powers. It goes like that, and it goes, for the powers that's inside of you. And then it goes like this little song, and then it goes, and the real warriors. Yeah, they did. So Jason the Wheeled Warriors. I love that theme song. Spider-Man, Spider-Man, he's a ravaged spider. what? What have I started here? Get out! Here comes the Spider-Man in the wheel. Everyone will think I am fucking bonkers. Da, 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 da. Ba, 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 ba. Here comes the Spider-Man. My God. They'll probably think, oh, what the fuck is Pepper Ann? Oh, what's that song? Oh, man. I can't do it. I've got to. Oh, fuck. It's like it's not a cartoon, but I've got this song in my head, and I'll just end up winding you up if I start singing it. Oh, oh man. Let me think of a song quickly. Mm. Mm. Ah, Yogi Bear. Let me get me. I don't know. I can't remember Yogi Bears. Da, 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 da. That's something else. Well, that's Super Mario Brothers. Um, no, that's Super Mario Brothers. Da, 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 da. I know that bit, but I don't know the words to it. But I hope that works. So here we go. Da, 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 da. Da, 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 da. Da, 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 da. Head to cast away. Honey's for another day. Let the music play. Down in Fraggle Rock. Down in Fraggle Rock. Yes! That was my ultimate favourite kids show when I was growing up. Fraggle Rock. I can't believe, Sean, you remember Fraggle Rock. Don't know Captain Kangaroo. So, yeah. Yeah, here's one. I have to try and remember it, but there's no words. It goes da 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 da. That was Spider Woman, by the way. And then we go, oh, everyone's chiming in now, like, going, what the fuck is Skyla humming and singing about now? Oh, I love Fraggle Rock. Fraggle Rock was like the best. So for people that have just tuned in quickly, we are talking about um cartoons that we grew up watching. You never saw Spider Woman? Oh, Brent, I'm angry with you now, lad. I'm only messing. Nah, but Spider Woman, she was a legend. So, Popeye the Sailor Man, and Popeye the Sailor Man. We eat out of spinach and set up butter. I'm Popeye the Sailor Man, doo doo. That's my version of Popeye. That's what you're getting. So yeah, any British cartoon we wouldn't know about. Now I don't know the theme song to it, but we watched this one called Drop Bags. The character was called Drop Bags. And then the British, we had Sooty and Sweep, cartoons, Sesame Street. Oh, I remember that. Oh my god, Captain Caveman, classic. Glowworms, but I don't know the theme song to it. I love glowworms. But we had really it wasn't really ah are you what you all are about? I ate it. Moonbeams, I think it was called Moonbeam or Moonskin. And it was like, Button Moon. I cannot stand that show. Button Moon was the worst fucking kids show on the fucking planet. Button Moon. It was like these little stick people. Kids in that. And they made a rocket ship out of a fucking Heinz baked beans can. It was. I ate that show. That was the only coonskin. Hannah, do you know what? If my friend James Higgins was live now, he would have a conversation with you for about 5 hours just talking to you about Hanna-Barbera. Yeah. But if we're talking like British TV shows that I watched during when I was a kid, I actually know a theme song that was oh obviously there was Drop Bags, but that was that was a character name. Um we had Sooty. Um because it was like emu. Tots TV. We had growing up as well. Je ma fille, Tots TV. Oh, don't even get me started. And then when she goes, Je ma fille, sac magique, and I'm like, what the fuck? But the one I was thinking about, it's not really a cartoon. It was like a kids game show, and it was called Fun House, and it used to go, Fun House, there's the place, there's kind of way, it's so I left Fun House. Oh man, and then it goes, it's wacky, it's fun, it's crazy, it's outrageous. Fun House. And then they have it, Finders Keepers. That was the best. And it was with Neil Buchanan. Oh, he was the fella behind Art Attack. He was like an artist. And he was going, Finders Keepers. And then it had this like wacky theme tune. There's no fear. And there's, oh, here we go. Here we fucking go. Super Ted. Oh my god. Oh man, there was one that I loved growing up. Banana Man! His name was Banana Man! I'll probably get copyrighted, but Banana Man. Banana Man will be a fun one. Well, let me see if I can get it up for you guys. You will laugh your heads off. There was this cartoon, the Globetrotters. And I don't mean banana in pajamas. This was a guy that was called Banana Man. And he looked fucking crazy. Yeah. Don't know if you can see him, but that was Banana Man. He dressed as like a banana, and he go and fight crime. But when I was talking about drop bags, yeah, that was the actual TV show. Yeah, yeah, that's drop bags. It's what we loved as a kid. And and the woman drop bags. That was more 90s, so yeah. Here, she was also a very talented singer. I bet you guys remember this. I really hope you guys remember this because this was like my ultimate favorite as a kid growing up. I fucking love this. Danger Mouse. He's a trace. He's a human race. Danger Mouse. Fuck. I don't know if you guys would remember this as well. Dracula. Transylvania. Dracula. Him. Oh my god. The fucking days we had of watching proper cartoons. I don't know if you guys remember this as well. Oh my god. Sean Fleming, you did it. You did it. You did it. You said it. This, that. Is that what you're on about? I love this show. Mask. Ah, that's so cool. Yeah. I don't know if you guys would remember this. Captain Pugwash. That's a classic. I'm just trying to think of a couple more. So yeah, Yeah, this is the one we had growing up. I don't know if you guys have ever heard of this one. Super Ted. I'll do a couple more for you, but that was hilarious. No. When I was talking about one of my favorite shows as a kid, it was this. You guys must remember this. Jason the Wheeled Warriors. I love that show. But we had so much in the 80s. It was so cool. Against the monster minds. And they were evil base plant creatures. Oh, you guys must remember this. Um, I hope that you guys can remember this. Yep, this. I love this. Centurions. Yeah, Hong Kong Fooey. And then, but my ultimate favourite cartoon ever, besides all of them, the ultimate favourite was this one. But it was only on for like 2 seasons, but I also love Gargoyles as well. And it's rare out of print now. So, yeah. Which is this. Visionaries. Who remembers that? Visionaries. I fucking love that show. But God, I know Disney's will never ever do that again. And what I loved about Visionaries is because they had the staff with one animal, and on the chest, you could actually change into that animal. So it was so cool. You don't remember Visionaries? Oh yeah, because it was 2 years. Brady Kid, yeah. Ah, Scooby Doo, Scooby Doo, where are you? Du, 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 du. Scooby Dooby Doo, where are you? Nowhere to go now. Yeah, yeah, I liked Scooby Doo. That's my mate Jen, my homegirl Jen. Yeah, that's Jen. That's my homegirl. I love her. She's the best. So yeah, I love Scooby Doo. I love Scooby Doo. So yeah, but like they're some of my favorite cartoons. I love the cartoons. Like I feel, but this is just my opinion. In the 80s and 90s, we had the best cartoons in the world, and then oh my god, who the fuck would bring out in their mind, right? I kid you not, fucking Teletubbies. No wonder half these people over here in the UK that were born around that time are fucking not good. Enjoy Private Eye, fucking hell. Who remembers? Wait till your father gets home. Yeah. So basically, whoever watched Teletubbies, a lot of them had issues with their speech, which wasn't good. But yeah. But I will say this: there was a show that we had in the 90s in the UK. It was on in like 91, 92, and it was we'd watch it when we get home from school. Um, oh, it's late 90s, but we had this show and we used to watch it when we got home from school, like elementary, and it was called The Demon Headmaster, based off the books. It blew my mind. I was like, what the fuck am I watching? He's fucking nuts. And he'd take his glasses off, just like someone like us, and he'd go, and he'd have green round his eyes, and he'd freaking hypnotise you like some madman. Oh, I love Barney. Oh man, you get me started now. Because I have my own little version to this. Yeah, some 70s were good. I love you, you love me. We're a special family with a great big heart and a kiss from me to you. Won't you say you love me too? Sorry, I had to sing that. Oh, I love Coneheads. Coneheads with Dan Aykroyd was the shit. Dino Nuts. Dino Nuts. Then you got, you know when we're talking about like the superheroes, like the Power Rangers, you'd have like Super Samurai, VR Troopers, Superhuman Samurai. Yeah, that was it. Superhuman Samurai, VR Troopers. We are VR. That was hilarious. That. And then you'd have a Mask Rider. Whoever remembers that Mask Rider. What was the other one? Beetlebots. Beetlebots. That's it. Beetlebots. Fuck yeah. Oh, there, yeah. Oh, Beetlebots were on Fox Kids. Big bad beetle. Yeah, See, VR Troopers was so underrated. Oh my god, that was fucking so underrated. Yeah, that literally like blew my mind. But I still, yeah, but it still blows my mind that how much I still remember these stuff to this day. And I'm fucking 40, man. Bad, bad, be all but. Oh, we are VR. Virtual reality. We are VR. Virtual reality. Oh my god. Go, go, Power Rangers. Do, 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 do. Go, go, Power Rangers. Do, 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 do. Go, go, Power Rangers. New Mighty Muffin Power Rangers. Fuck. I think we have literally made a new record on our live streams. How the fuck have I done it? It's unreal. Fucking 4 hours 18 talking shit. Hand fooey. Oh, Johnny Bravo. Johnny Bravo. Johnny Bravo. And then you got like the Powerpuff Girls and uh yeah, yeah. Before you go, Bryn, what do you think about the new Power Rangers that's coming out next month? Yeah. Wheelie and the Chopper Bunch. I feel in love with the Pink Ranger. Everyone probably did. Amy Jo Johnson. So I feel in love. I know everyone wants to hear me sing, but every time I start to sing, they just go off. So I'm just trying to think what to do. When I was like, yeah, a lot of people's crushes was the Pink Power Ranger. Do you know who? Do you know who I liked as a kid? I wouldn't say he was my crush as a kid, but I thought he wasn't bad looking. Da, 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 da. Everyone thinks I'm nuts now. They'll go, "Oh no, Skyla, you're not. Don't even go there." Well, I liked Bret Man Hart, I don't know how to say. Like, I think he was nice looking, but I don't think he was like a crush. He was nice looking. Yeah. Well, we'll see what happens. So yeah. For some odd reason, yeah. I'm glad Jason David Frank signed stuff for people before he passed away. So yeah. Apparently, a few people fancied it. Do you know what? My ex, right? My ears everywhere. My ex's first crush was Ursula Andress. He said he thought that she was the sexiest woman on the planet. Well, ignore the haters, Brent, because they're not good enough for you. The haters aren't good enough for you, but you're awesome. the haters or not. I tried so hard and got so far. In the end, it doesn't even matter. I had to fall to lose it all. Yeah, I was. I told Brent to just keep his head up high and ignore the haters. Hillary Duff's awesome. And you're awesome as well, Sean. I tried so hard and got so far. In the end, it doesn't even matter. I had to fall to lose it all. In the end, it doesn't even matter at all. Sorry. All I know. In the end, I tried so hard and got so far. In the end, it doesn't even matter. I had to fall to lose it all. In the end, it doesn't even. No, I think Andre does. All I know. In the end. I was trying to sing. I tried so hard and got so far. In the end, it doesn't even matter. I had to call to lose it all. Fall, I mean, fall. I had to fall to lose it all. In the end, it doesn't even matter. I had to fall to lose it all. In the end, it doesn't even matter. I can sing something else. I was just bored. Just getting my. I know she's British, but I still don't know who she is. I still don't know who she is. Let me find out. Sound of silence. Let me see what movie she's been in. I think. Are you shitting me? Oh, don't say. I've got that movie. I think I know who you mean. Yeah, we'll be finishing off in a minute anyway. So, yeah. Hallelujah. 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 Enemy, 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 enemy. Sorry, sorry. Everyone thinks I need to take my meds as well. But sometimes now and again, when I feel like singing. So even though I'm not the best singer, I do like to sing and just have my vocal cords sorted out. So I think in about 2 minutes we are going to end this live stream because I don't think anybody else wants to hear me sing and choke her, choke out. So yeah. So anyway, pardon me. I hope you've enjoyed this live stream tonight. The top 10 Thursdays. We've been on for like 4.5 hours, which is bonkers. It's crazy. So thank you for everybody that's been tuning in to my mad self in a good way. Talking movies, food, actresses, and ended it off with favorite. It's not just favorite, all-time great 80s cartoons. So thank you guys so much, and for hearing me singing my head off. And I hope that you enjoyed the top 10 Thursday list. Thanks to Brent, Sean, Rain is our man, Rainy Night Gamer. We had OGP in the house. We've had a few other people's. So since we 5 bananas and 8 chips. Whew. Well, did I entertain you, lads, for you to eat all that? I hope I did. So yeah, we've had some fun. We've talked movies. We've done top 10 Thursday list. You've heard me ranting on. We've talked about 80s, amazing 80s and 90s cartoons. All the cartoons we were brought up with. You've heard a bit more about me. We've heard a bit more about Sean and Brent and Rainy Gamer. Heard stuff about me. What's happening with me next week? You found out who my cousin's bully was. And even more, which is all good. So yeah, and Sean, you have this. That's all right. I can have a little bit of a lie in tomorrow. I don't have to train till the night time, so it's all good. So I can have a lie in tomorrow. So anyway, I hope you enjoyed the live stream. Like, comment, subscribe, all that jazz. Turn that notification bell on. You get a brand new video from me very soon. Watch out for the community tab. There's going to be upload information on there for what's happening to me, the channel, over the weekend and all that jazz. And thank you guys for your questions. Thank you guys for your amazing comments. We blew this out the water tonight and we had fun. I had fun. And congratulations to Sean Fleming, Brett Mania, and Rainy Gamer, our newest friend that's joined Skyla Loves Movies, Vlogs, and Travel. I love you guys, and I hope Michael Ray Bauer. I hope you come back to YouTube because we love you. And to the crew, Brendan, well, Wet Movie 1, Fat Samurai Guy, OGP, Lisa, Jen, Nikki, Christina. That's Christina LaRouche, by the way. Me and the rest of the girlies, the crew, the army. I'll see you later. Ciao.